Welcome to Ford Park for the Div 1 Under-16s Grand Final between the BALWYN Tigers and the HAWTHORN CITZ. We're at Ford Park for a 12:30 start. It's the Grand Final, the big one here at Ford Park, and both teams are out in the field ready to go. BALWYN finishing off the season in second place and HAWTHORN in first place. Throughout the season, these two have played each other. It's a 2-1 lead towards HAWTHORN. Round 4, HAWTHORN won by a singular point. And it was round 12 where they won by 5 points. But then in the big one in the first week of the finals, the all-crucial one, it was BALWYN by 25 points and they advanced to the grand final. So we're all set for a thrilling game here at Ford Park. We're all ready to go. Players are ready. National Anthem is about to come to a rise. So both teams will come together in just a moment. But both teams warming up, ready for this game. We have a all-crucial battle in the midfield, forward and defence for the grand final as everyone gets ready. It's a cold, sort of wintry day in Melbourne. As we know, Melbourne weather can be a little bit, turntables. You don't know what you're going to get. Could be rain in the next moment. Could be a rainbow or a bit of sunshine. So we're all ready to go here at Ford Park as the players are ready almost to come to the middle. As the crowd is starting to build here at Ford Park. Grand finals, they're just, they're an impressive sight to see with supporters coming from both teams and even, other supporters from other teams. Just a magnificent atmosphere here at Ford Park. Amazing ground, and hopefully the rain does stay away. So we've got an amazing game of footy, and there's no, mishaps with the weather. Slippery ball, we don't want that. We want a clean and good game of footy here at Ford Park. So we're ready to go in just a moment as we have a 12:30 start. But yes, the National Anthem is there, and then the coin toss. And then we're ready. So both teams doing their warm-ups. As I said, HAWTHORN with a strong season, finishing first will give them almighty confidence up against second-place Tigers. Well, they've won against them throughout the home and away season, but then BALWYN pinch one in the first week of the finals. So we'll have to wait and see how it all pans out into the grand final. Special mention to our sponsors for today: Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Aussie, Orthopaedic Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, Hire Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, and Game Phase Vision. Thanks to all our sponsors for today. We'll be mentioning those a couple of times throughout the proceedings as the umpires now come onto the ground. We thank all the umpires for doing their great work in the grand final. Congratulations to all of them being a part of it. As you know, it's in under-16 Division 1, the best of the best in under-16s. As we can see, BALWYN roaring instructions getting in the middle, getting a tight huddle, as there's a siren for the umpires to come onto the ground. As we look at the HAWTHORN CITZ warm-up, all getting ready. There have been some nerves there, but I think the nerves all sort of not really outweigh the excitement of all the boys here today in the grand final. As I said, HAWTHORN did finish first, but BALWYN did win the all-crucial one in the finals. As the two teams will come to the middle for the ceremony and the National Anthem here in front of us on this wing. A huge one here at Ford Park. My name is Ziggy Keating. I personally cannot wait for this contest. As we're about ready to go for the opening ceremony here at Ford Park.
On behalf of the Yarra Junior Football League, I welcome you here today to the 2025 Under-16 Boys Division 1 Grand Final. We acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today and pay our respects to their elders past and present. And I extend that respect to the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders peoples here today. BALWYN finished second with a win-loss record of 9 wins and 2 losses and progressed to today's grand final, defeating HAWTHORN CITZ in the qualifying final. HAWTHORN CITZ are minor premiers with a win-loss record of 12. wins and 0 losses, and progressed here after defeating BALWYN Templestowe last week in the preliminary final. The two teams have played each other 3 times this season, with CITZ winning 2 and BALWYN winning 1. Congratulations to both clubs on their seasons and for making it here to the grade final, and we look forward to watching you play. The Yarra Junior Football League also would like to congratulate our umpires who've been selected to officiate today, and expect that they will do a great job. I now invite you to be upstanding for the Australian National Anthem.
Again. Okay. I'm about to switch it.
As the teams are ready to rumble, as the two captains come to the middle of the ground. I guess you have 3 captains there, 2 for BALWYN and just the 1 for Hawthorn. The roar and the atmosphere here for a grand final at Ford Park. It's exciting, everyone's ready to go. As I said, the wintry conditions at Ford Park, but you just never know what you're going to get with this weather. As the teams are finishing their final little warm-ups, and we are all set for a start here at Ford Park for the Under-16s Division 1 Grand Final. You may have heard it, that the win-loss for BALWYN Tigers, they were 9-2, with Hawthorn finishing first, undefeated, 12-0. As there's a sign to warn the players, a bit of a 2 or 1 minute warning before they can rush into their positions ready to go. And now come the players. So, the grand final, the big stage. Who's going to live up to it? 2 teams that have seen each other regularly throughout the home and away season. And now we've got BALWYN, who did win that one in the first week of finals by 25 points. Some redemption maybe for Hawthorn in the biggest game, or will it be BALWYN who just say, in the biggest moments we were there and we won the all-crucial one, and that's the grand final. As the crowd is set, the players are just about ready to rumble. We'll just wait for the ball to be held aloft, and we are underway. Hope you can enjoy this contest wherever you're watching it. As the players just making sure the 666 is set, and the umpire can hold the ball aloft, and he does. And we are underway in the Under-16s Division 1 Grand Final. Clear winner from the ruck contest, but it's going to be BALWYN with the first clearance. They will get it. towards their teammate. Now they can eventually go forward themselves. Can BALWYN. The kick inside forward 50 from Sporting. Can't find a target. And it might be a bit of a defensive work here for Q. I must admit there was Hawthorn. My apologies. They will go out wide towards the wing. They can't really get the ball under their control. McGregor was around the ball. He couldn't do it. Umpire says, I'll have it. The reason why I might have said Q, because that is the next game with the Youth Girls 1, Q versus Warrandyte. Come straight after this contest. And the boys are really struggling to get this ball out. As we know, it's going to be a heavily tighter contest in the middle of the ground with the midfielders going to work. Tackling pressure is there, which is good to see. But grand final, the pressure just rises that extra bit. Some more tackles being laid. Umpire says that he's holding the ball. Incorrect disposal. And now they can escape with it. Can Hawthorn. So their first real look at it with ball in hand. Trying to control this game of footy. So they'll try and link up with some Howlett. He'll have the ball here. Just almost middle of the ground. He'll kick it forward to the big contest. So where are the tall forwards? Knocked down from ball, and it was really well done. And now they can get out of trouble with Naif. He can handle over the top. He's got another player in Alexander who can go long towards a contest. Well done by Hawthorn. They scrambled back. And a good tackle. Ooh, and almost a dangerous tackle, but did really well to hold him in the tackle. And that was BALWYN Johnson who was tackled immediately. It was Sonny Johnson. That's the ball we thrown up again in ruck. Triton couldn't get the tap down, but it'll go towards Hawthorn. They'll come on this, I guess, wing where we are, right in front of us. Knocked out of the hands, and they can all reset with a boundary throw-in. Both teams trying to go forward at the moment. It's probably BALWYN with the ascendancy going forward a couple of times. Hawthorn struggling to get inside their forward 50. So defending the ground well, BALWYN to start. Hawthorn with a tap down. The handball will come, but it's going to be intercepted. And they can really try and work their way with hands. Can BALWYN. Umpire waiting a long time, and finally he says that's holding the ball. Cadello was pinned, and that could be a free kick. The boys are trying to go on with it here. Hawthorn getting into the face of BALWYN, but the ball will go forward, and almost a mark taken. Might have been not Johnson again with those wide. It was McDonald who came over the top for BALWYN. And now the ball will just be locked up. It's a lot of players trying to go getting around the footy, but they can't. Nardo was tackled. So we go at it again. It's BALWYN this time who do get the ascendancy in the midfield. Spalding couldn't get the handball to his partner in crime teammate. Now they can run with it. Can BALWYN. Umpire waiting. Didn't pay the holding the ball. And now a lot of players are in around the contest, and the ball comes out towards BALWYN. The kick inside forward 50 came from Nickel. He couldn't do a lot with it. Now Hawthorn rush back in defence, and they do well to lock this ball in. Still 4 minutes played in this first term, and still no score for either side. As I said, it's a grand final, so the pressure will be there, and the ball's locked in this forward pocket for BALWYN, hoping to get some sort of ascendancy in the ruck or a clean tap away. But this time it's Hawthorn who do escape, and they do really well with a mark there. And now they can all of a sudden escape. Marks down the line are very crucial, as Howlett will get this ball. Defensive 50, and he'll go short. Cousin. And he'll go short again. So this chipping ball from Hawthorn, that's what they got to do to get past this zone of BALWYN. As the kick goes long towards the 50. But Mark, fantastic mark in front from Gogansky, who will go out in the wing. And now they can escape with it from Nickel. He can funnel around with it, and all of a sudden Hawthorn have got the ball back on that far wing. Crucial ball middle of the ground. Who's going to get the ascendancy first in the first quarter of this grand final? The ball will go forward. Well defended by BALWYN. And they'll escape just on the outer wing. And a great mark for BALWYN, and they will escape. That was Smith. Took a great grab. He'll go in the middle of the ground. It's what you got to do in big games, but doesn't come off. You're in trouble the other way. So Hawthorn do well. Holding, says the umpire. And the free kick will go towards Hawthorn. Another little chip kick, so it's good. They've got to be very precise with it to Hawthorn. But now here comes a long kick towards the top of the goal square. Again, it's Hawthorn who are scrambling. A kick towards goal. Umpire said not 15, play on. And now we will have a kick in. So the first score, we have to wait for the flags. It's 0-0-0 for BALWYN, and it's 0-1 to Hawthorn. So the first score is behind on the board. A little short kick will go out wide. BALWYN will go on the outer wing now, trying to escape. But Hawthorn do really well on a one-on-one contest out in the wing. The handball will go down the line, but it's all Hawthorn set up, so they've done really well in this, I guess, second mini battle in this first term. Kick goes down the line, and they'll just raffle at the moment. A good tackle from BALWYN. It's from Nickel again, who's been everywhere. And we'll have another throw in. Right in front of the BALWYN bench. The outer wing is pretty hard to see from my angle, so if I can't get all the players, my apologies. But we're still looking for a cracking contest on the outer wing as we have now. So tackles do come from BALWYN, so they're doing well to lock this ball in. And now a kick will go forward to the top of the goal square. Umpire Wayne looking for a free kick. There is a free kick, and it will go to BALWYN. And it'll go to Sonny Johnson, who will have a pretty easy kick from the top of the goal square. Won't miss this one. There's the first on the board for the BALWYN Tigers. Almost from end to end. They did really well. He kicks the first of the contest. And now they've got a goal on the board, so a bit of ease the pressure in this grand final. For both teams, as BALWYN 1 goal, 0 behinds to Hawthorn, just the one behind. And as we've played 8 minutes in this first term. So a crucial moment for BALWYN to get on the scoreboard. After they did all the attacking in the first sort of 5 to 10 minutes, 5 minutes I should say, and then all of a sudden it was Hawthorn were doing really well. And then BALWYN come back down the other end and kick a goal. So we're back in the middle of the ground. Two ruckmans will go at it. This midfield battle is just intriguing to watch as no clear winner and tackling will be laid. So it'll be interesting to see which midfield does get the ascendancy early in this grand final. At the moment, it's a bit of a stalemate. Those little kicks will go forward, but well done by BALWYN Tigers. They escaped with it. Wilson did really well. He's drive for the forward 50. Top of the square. Will it go over the line? It won't. And it'll be hit the post from BALWYN, so that'll be one behind. As now they have another behind. Oh, well, they're first behind for the contest. They move to 1-1-7 to 0 goals 1. There's no escape on this outer wing. Hawthorn, the wing that BALWYN did eventually find their first goal. So it could be something to look forward. Umpire said there was an arm chop. Free kick will go the way of Hawthorn. And they'll now try to kick the ball up towards their tall forwards. Kick wasn't the best, but you never know. A bit of chaos will work in grand finals. Kick goes forward. BALWYN has set up really well. They can escape with it here. It's exactly what they do, and they will. Go out wide, Fang. He's got a man streaming all by himself. And now they have to work back defensively to Hawthorn. The pressure's there, but taking him all on for BALWYN Tigers was unbelievable. He'll drive it towards the top of the goal square, and it'll be a lock-up ball. Candello, who was fantastic there, took on a couple of players, took the game on, found himself in a paddock of space, had about acres of space between the next Hawthorn opponent, so he did well, but kick wasn't the best, but he still locked it in the forward line for his team. As repeat stoppages here in the forward line for BALWYN. The ball will be thrown up once more. Cadello, he got his boot to ball, land right in the pocket as the ball was fall over the boundary. For a behind, I should say. So another behind for BALWYN. They move to 1 goal 2-8 to Hawthorn. No goal, one behind. As now they'll go short and they're trying to piece their way through it, but they can't with a little miss kick in the forward pocket. And now they can all of a sudden swim back in the middle of the ground. Can BALWYN. Cadallo again, the right foot snap will go very high. And it might not even score. And it won't score. So it'll be at the full in this pocket. Now Hawthorn, they've got to do a bit better with the ball in hand. And now they do come back to this wing. And now they can all of a sudden just slow it down. Howlett has done really well. Downfield free kick. And it'll still be a downfield free kick. So it will go the way of Hawthorn. They'll try and use the little chip kicks. And didn't come to any avail. Holding, free kick. Umpire said, bring it back. Advantage almost was on, but it wasn't. So it'll come back to BALWYN. Pearce. It was held when he didn't have the ball. He can try and find a target up in the forward line. But smart, just go short. They don't need to go long, they'll just wait. And now they go. Spalding goes long to the pocket. And it'll be Johnson again, number 4, Sonny Johnson, who kicked there first. Needs to line up for his second. As we're ready to go, as we will thank our sponsors here today. Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe Village. Blue Star Global Logistics. As Sonny Johnson's kick will be a miss to the right side. Verify. You've also got Osby. And you've also got Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Mastercraft Constructions and Game Face Vision. So the kick will go towards the centre half back region for Hawthorn. As scoreboard ticked over, 1 goal, 3-9 to no goals, 1 for Hawthorn. As they're trying to take the middle of the ground, but it's BALWYN who's really, really done well in this part of the ground, who just locks it up. Umpire says, I'll have it. So what can Hawthorn do in this little stage? They can't get the ball forward. They're struggling to do so. Umpire picks out a free kick. The holding go the way of Hawthorn. The umpire says no advantage. Bit unlucky because they'd ever reaching forward. Took a great mark in the pocket there for him, did Hawthorn. Would have been the perfect play. It'll come back to Hawthorn. And they can try to find a target in their forward 50. It's going to be tough with all the players that have streamed back into it. The kick will go very long to the pocket and almost a mark taken. In fact, it is a mark taken for Hawthorn, so they will get a chance at goal. He's waiting for his back to turn towards me so I can see his number. It's going to be a tough kick from the pocket. A bit too far out for a right foot snap. If you were a right footer, looking for he's going to line up for the drop punt. For Hawthorn's first major in the grand final. And the kick will go out on the full, so it does not register a score. So the score remains the same, 1 goal, 3-9 to 1 behind for Hawthorn. An 8-point game in favour of BALWYN. As the short kick comes into play, it was Miller. There was the ball in the pocket. Dances around his opponent on the mark, and they use their short kicks again. Smart. Nardella will go a bit shorter. And now they can piece this on the outer wing. Looking for a target, but the kick was very astray out in the full. Hawthorn do get another opportunity to go forward. Possibly attacking the middle of the ground as all those players are flooding that pocket, ready for the long kick. Smart kick, just found the short little target, so if they can piece this together, Hawthorn, they can get past this zone of BALWYN and find their first major. The kick does go long to a 1-on-1 contest. No winner as the ball falls out the back towards the top of the goal square. Almost a mark taken. Hawthorn get their opportunity. Step round the body and it will fall right in the pocket. And it will be a mark for Hawthorn. And this is their opportunity to kick their first goal of the contest. It is number 10, Smith. Oh, sorry, my apologies for Hawthorn. It is Murchie who will have a set shot. For Hawthorn's first goal in the grand final. Slots it. Huge moment for Hawthorn. They get there first. It was number 10, Murchie, who kicks their opener in this all-important grand final between first and second. That's the one they needed. Did Hawthorn ease the pressure of every single player on that team, you'd think. As the first goal, as they move to 1 goal, 1-7. BALWYN in the lead by 2 points there, 1 goal, 3-9. So the ball's thrown back up and we're underway in the middle of the ground again. Umpire circling, waiting for a stoppage. As Hawthorn are just trying to get their hands in tight, and the tackling pressure from BALWYN Tigers in their midfield has been outstanding. Not letting any easy exits in their midfield. 2 rucks go at it again. Hawthorn will try and escape with it this time. And they won't be able to get a clean kick away, but they do. Umpire says not 15. So the kick will have to go in the pocket region, and Hawthorn are set up pretty well. So they'll escape towards the outer wing again. They can almost piece it together. Almost a mark taken, but BALWYN did well to intercept that. Umpire's picked out a high contact free kick towards Hawthorn. Smack bang centre wing on the far side in between the cages box. They'll be barking instructions, getting their players on now with their rotations on the ball being on that side. As the kick goes towards centre half forward for Hawthorn. No clear winner at ground level. A lot of players struggling to pick up the ball with the pressure being so high and so frantic. BALWYN do well, and then it's Hawthorn who try and piece the handballs together, and they do get it forward. Go to right towards the pocket. It'll be BALWYN have to do a lot of work defensively, and they do well. And it was McDonald for BALWYN who laid a good tackle. As to be thrown in Hawthorn territory in their forward 50, who has had a lot of territory in this past 3 to 4 minutes as we tick 2 minutes 20 left in this first term. Short kick is not good, and Hawthorn will intercept. And they'll go back to centre half forward where it came. So a lot of this far wing sort of stuff. No reaction close to me in this box that we're in here at Ford Park. There's a lot of handball chain will be linking up here for Hawthorn. Pressure's still there towards for BALWYN, and the kick will go to the top of the goal square for Hawthorn. Can they get little handballs over the top here? They've got a lot of players open here to the CITZ. And all of a sudden now it's BALWYN who will regain control of the game. But now it's the pressure, forward pressure from Hawthorn that their coach will be liking. And as the umpire says, give it to me please, with 1:30 left in this first term. Ruckman go at it again. It's BALWYN who to get the ascendancy, but it'll be Hawthorn with a kick towards the top of the goal square. Ball ping-ponging around. Kick will go out wide from McDonald. Kick to no one. Umpire says throw it in please. A couple of Hawthorn players possibly asking for a indeficient intent, deliberate, but umpire said no, under immediate pressure, throw it in please. As the 2 rucks go back at it, and it'll be Hawthorn who get the kick to the top of the goal square. Can they find a target? BALWYN do well to rush it over, and now Hawthorn move to 1 goal 2-8 to BALWYN 1 goal 3-9 with 40 seconds left. Short kick from McDonald goes out wide, finds his teammate Alexander, who will go a little bit shorter again. Hawthorn doing really well to lock this ball in, as the ball was almost out of play, but they cut back into the middle of the ground. It's Smith. Can he find a target? He goes out wide again, so the kicks aren't hitting the target for BALWYN. They're dropping some easy marks and possibly missing some easy kicks because the pressure from Hawthorn is ramped up. So the ball will be thrown up again on this outer wing where the ball's lived for the most part of this first term. As there's a siren. It's a 1-point game here at Ford Park in the Under-16s Division 1 contest. It's 1 goal 3-9 to 1 goal 2-8. BALWYN have the lead by a point. We thank our sponsors, Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank of Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Aussie, Rookie Me, High Depot Warehouse, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Mastercraft, Constructions, Game Face Vision. It's been a frantic first quarter, but a good one in this Division 1 Under-16s Grand Final. We'll be back right after this break.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Safe Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
BALWYN Tigers and HAWTHORN CITZ. We are almost underway for this second term. Exciting brand of football we saw in that first quarter. Both teams been going up and down. It's sort of like a hard game. It was a hard first tussle in that first term, and both teams scored a goal and a couple of behinds for BALWYN to see them in front by a point, but we're already for the second term here at Ford Park for the under-16s Division 1 Grand Final. The big one, as it will be, the tackling pressure again in the middle of the ground for both teams has been elite. Fantastic. As the ball will be thrown up again right where it was. And now BALWYN will get the ascendancy in the middle of the ground. The kick comes out wide towards us. And they can link up with the handball chains as they do go forward, BALWYN. And it is Smith who sends it in towards the pocket. Touchdown by Johnson. If it was meant, it was elite. And the goal will be kicked for BALWYN. And a quick start in this second term for them as the kick went right to the point of the score of the goal line. So it was a hard one to see who actually kicked it. We'll get back to, I think, the kick went towards the top of the goal square. I'm not exactly sure who it might have been, but we'll wait to see. Might have been McDonald, but I think he's in the defence, so he's in defence for BALWYN. So it wasn't him. We'll have to wait and see. He has got those blonde hair. We'll wait and see as the scoreboard reaches 2 goals 3 for BALWYN 15, 1 goal 2-8 for Hawthorn. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Now it'll be BALWYN again trying to just muscle their way out of this jar. It's Fang out wide, who takes a great mark. Handball link up, it's what you want in a grand final, but the ball isn't the best kick. Now the tackling pressure, well done from Hawthorn. The pressure did come, but now it's going to be BALWYN who escaped with it. But fantastic work from Hawthorn. That was Trident. He was fantastic. They laid a good tackle and then got the ball over the line. This ball's thrown back into play. BALWYN will get this kick towards the pocket. They can now piece this together. Kick from Nicole to number 26 for BALWYN. Clever, that's Doggett. A tough kick from this 45, I guess, region in the tightest of pockets here at Ford Park. Take an outstanding kick for BALWYN's third goal. Kick's on its way. We'll call it a set-up kick to the top of the goal square, and the kick falls short. And now Hawthorn can escape. And they did this a lot in this first term. Both teams, they try to piece it together on this out wing. As both teams try to chip their way through the zone defence set up by their opponent. Now Hawthorn can piece it together with the handball out the back. And they are flying. They can take this all the way to the goal line. They have a couple of players in the goal square, but they're going to make sure of it with a set shot. As again, on that outer wing, it's hard to see the players that have taken the mark. We'll have to wait for that player who's got the ball to turn his back. It'll be very handy. But it's a tough set shot, nonetheless, for Hawthorn for their second of the game. The kick is on its way, and it hits the woodwork. That would have been a moment to get one back with the Tide. The McDonald who can get this ball, and it'll come towards us on this wing. Now he chooses the outer wing again. And now they can try and get past the zone set up by Hawthorn, who's trying to lock it in for the first time in this second quarter. But they do well, did BALWYN. They can link it with their handball. They've got a lot of players in the middle of the ground. That's exactly how they use it. So now they can go and they can run. The handball change from Pearce was unstuck. And then BALWYN still have time to regather the ball and go forward again. But the ball will just find its way over the line. Right on that outer wing, right in front of the coach for Hawthorn. As I've ticked just into 5 or 6 minutes into this second term of the under-16 Division 1 contest grand final. Here's the ball. We'll go fall over the boundary again on the outer wing. Whereas I said, the ball's live there. Both teams trying to use that wing. I'm trying to assume why, but it's not a lot of breeze and wind here at Ford Park. some patches where it might get a breezy with the weather. But both teams just trying to work each other overtime here in this second term. As it'll be BALWYN take a risky kick in the middle of the ground. They do well, Hawthorn defensively. And now they can run and go to the top of the goal square. It'll be a one-on-one contest. The ball might just fall over the boundary line for a throw-in. So it'll be a forward stoppage here for Hawthorn. And they'll get the opportunity to possibly find their second goal of the contest in this second term. As the ball's thrown back into play. Both rucks go at it. Ball sits on the ground, then a lot of the players pick it up. They're tackled immediately, but it'll be BALWYN who escape on the outer wing again. They can piece it together. Look for some players in the middle of the ground. Had a look in the corridor, but he says he'll go the mainstream option, which is up the line. And they have a lot of runners front and centre. It's Cullen from BALWYN who can link the handball chain over the top. They do go forward, but the tackling pressure from Hawthorn was fantastic to stop that ball going over the top and only landing really shallow, and they can now piece it together themselves on this outer wing again. But both teams on the outer wing are just doing well defensively to stop each of them from going forward. As the handball will go forward for BALWYN as it kicks, a little scrubby kick towards, might have been Johnson there, who will pick it up again, and now they can go forward, and they do find a target, and BALWYN will get the opportunity to kick their third goal. So what a moment. It might have been number 26 for BALWYN, Fernando, who might have kicked that goal on that goal line the first of the term for BALWYN, but now they'll get the opportunity. For number 21, it'll be Vizos. He'll have a set shot. A little bit of an angle, but still an opportunity to kick their third goal. You've got to take your opportunities in grand finals. Can BALWYN kick this? They've taken another one. The kick is on its way, and it falls right off the instep. So behind for BALWYN makes that 2 goals, 4-16 to 1 goal, 3-9. So they're trying to get this lead a bit higher up on the scoreboard on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As the outer wing is the chosen option so much in this first half so far. Kick goes down the line, it'll corridor-ish, you could say. The umpire says, I'll ball it up, please. Wait for the players to set up and the ruckman to come in together, and they do. Tap down, won by BALWYN. Had all this ascendancy, but they're doing well, Hawthorn, to cover up all the loose ends when the ball goes forward, not allowing them to score goals. Crucial time when you have to defend so much, you've got to find a way to stop the rot, as BALWYN have another opportunity again. Cardello, who had a cracking first term, having a lot of shots on goals, couple missed, couple with a lot of pressure, but being a real bull in that midfield too when he goes in there and trying to take on everyone, which is fantastic to see. You've got to make sure your big players step up and take and feel the pressure as he's looking for an option. He drops it in short. Can he find a man? He does. So fantastic work. And it'll be number 30 for BALWYN, Nardella. And he'll have the opportunity to kick their third goal, which they've been peppering in this second term. Can't finish, but this will be a big moment. So a short kick, finding a target in the forward 50. It's hard to come by, but can they take their opportunity? Nardella will come towards the 50 and just inside it, and it'll fall to the left. So one behind for BALWYN, and they move to 2 goals, 5-17 to 1 goal, 3-9. They're Hawthorn. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Another one on this outer wing. So both teams not looking to experiment too much on this wing where we are, which I personally don't like. I prefer it if it was much closer to me so I can see a lot of the action, and you all at home can see the action a bit closer rather than being on the far wing. I guess if you want to impress your coaches, do it close to them. It's fair enough. especially in a big-time grand final that we're witnessing. As Hawthorn link up with Shane with a handball, and the ball almost followed the boundary line, just a tap over is well disguised for BALWYN. So not a lot of things happening this second term. Both teams are trying so hard on that outer wing. Handball chains, a lot of tackling pressure as we saw in the first term. No real team has taken the game on in the corridor and looked to change directions. It's more of the same from both teams. As the pressure ramps up again on that outer wing. Kick towards the middle of the ground. Here's a ball to be won, and it is won by Hawthorn, but BALWYN do well to close it up. Kick does go forward. Umpire says not 15, play on please. They do. BALWYN link up with the handball chain. That was smart by Jobston. Little quick handball out. And now they can march their way forward, can BALWYN. A kick into the middle-ish of the ground, you could say. A little bit corridor, but they did well, Hawthorn, to stop it and to not allow anything to go inside the forward 50. As I said, this game is sort of like a stalemate. Both teams sort of wearing each other out, waiting to see who's going to take on the game first. As it's Hawthorn with a clear kick. And they'll just lock it in just in their forward half of the ground to Hawthorn. So smart, I guess, take on the tackler, hold the ball up, reset again. And the ball is thrown up once again. It's Hawthorn who get the kick forward, and it's BALWYN who are set up so well defensively, and they'll exit on that same wing again. And they'll go towards their forward half, do BALWYN. Hawthorn again, just so well planted defensively. It's just so organised, but so are BALWYN on the other occasion doing well to lock this ball up and not really letting any team go forward. Ball was really being played between the arcs. Might frustrate the coaches, might, impress the coaches in a way. Both teams are defending really well, but they can't really get that offensive style to their game. As a crunching tackle, umpire says holding the ball. Huge tackle as the umpire's going to pay a reversal here. You could see it from a mile away. As it's just on right next to the bench of the BALWYN players. So not what you want to see. McDonald, who will go down the line. And they can escape with it. Can BALWYN, they'll go forward. Here's an opportunity to kick a goal. Right to the forward line and almost a mark for BALWYN. Could have been an opportunity. Could have been an arm chop. You never know. Quick kick out. Falls in the lap. BALWYN have got players streaming out the back. They've got one. If it will go towards in front on contact, free kick. So smart play, snap round the corner, is a goal. And finally we have a major for BALWYN Tigers. Tanner Wilson, number 12. A huge moment for him in the grand final to kick an all-crucial goal. Moved to 3 goals, 5 now to BALWYN. So got that more ascendancy on the scoreboard. It'll be BALWYN who have got that lead with 3 goals, 5, 23 to 1 goal, 3, 9. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster and Temple scoreboard. So that is a crucial moment. I sat around the corner, didn't want to waste any time, or didn't want to probably think about the drop punt. Well, these teams have played in some close battles in the home and away season. As I said, it was BALWYN who won by 25 points in that week 1 of the finals. Looking like they're, redoing what they did in that final. But now it'll be Hawthorn who escape with it. But again, the defence is holding it really well. It'll be Jobston who goes for a massive run down that wing. Let a nice shepherd, and then umpire says that's holding the ball. So now it can be Hawthorn who can find their way going forward. At a wing towards centre half forward. Ball fall out the back. First to arrive there was Wapshot. And it'll be a cracking tackle. And it'll be thrown in. So we finally see the ball go down Hawthorn CITZ end. And an opportunity then to kick a goal. to find some sort of, I guess, stable on the scoreboard and look a little bit towards half-time with a lead that they can, I guess, conquer and find a way to get over the top as a quick kick goes towards the goal line, and it'll be one behind. As we can see all day, sort of McDonald for ball and taking the kick in, so a really trustworthy player. Not the easiest kick to do when you're a back. I know if I had the chance to have a kick in, I'd say, no, you take it, mate. As we have to wait for the flags once again. I think we might have to going on the and a wing one more time here. As they do, and they will sense a direction. And the ball just being kicked along the ground. Both teams don't really want to experiment anything, which is, each their own. They don't want to do anything. But they want to keep going down that far wing. That's fine. But that first team that finds a way to experiment and go through the corridor, change the angles, might be the team who finds the breakaway from this game. You don't want to be too predictable in AFL, especially in the grand final, the biggest one of them all, as BALWYN link up with a handball. Unfortunately, it comes unstuck for them. They can go out wide. Can Hawthorn? They do. They've got players streaming out wide. McDonald did well to break up the play. Now it's ball that can go forward, and they do well, really, really well, do Hawthorn to stop that. It was Sporting who tried to get his hands on it, couldn't. Almost spun around 360. Umpire was very lenient. Let the play go on, as it was Fang again who couldn't get the kick inside 50 to a teammate. And there's out of wing again. We're going back out there. Trying to link up with the handball chain. Do Hawthorn. Now can they get the opportunity going forward? The kick wasn't the best to the, advantage of their forwards. As a high contact free kick has been picked out. BALWYN will get it. Could switch the play here. Fang out wide, calling for it, but no, he wants to go the more predictable route down the line. BALWYN, like a tightrope there, and a crunching tackle that was laid on Cadello, and now the ball will spill out in the 50 line for BALWYN. And it's just a tight tussle with both teams. The quarter has been filled with some moments that could have put BALWYN in probably a better position with some set shots. They were hard ones, but you got to take your opportunities when you get them, especially forward 50 marks. And it's now BALWYN who go forward. That was Naif who kicks the ball. Bit of a scrubber. Umpire just circling, waiting for that ball to go over the line from Tanner Wilson, who's been having a great half. And that's... There will be thrown back in as he's kicked the 2 goals. And the handball comes out, but it's Faye who's done really, really well on this wing. The kick will go high. Try marking that, you wouldn't. And well defensed by Hawthorn. They can now piece it together. Crunching tackle middle of the ground. That's the tackling pressure we've seen all quarter. Thought it was Healy under that one for Hawthorn, who couldn't get a handball out. And once again, handballs in the forward 50 probably aren't the best option. You might be able to go along Dallo again, who just takes on absolutely everyone. Ball goes to the tip top of the goal square, but rush through, but no, it'll be kick through for BALWYN. I think a lot of the players might have thought it went through for a behind, and it will be possibly number 4 here for BALWYN. We'll have to wait for he turns around. That was another kick on the goal line. To get the congratulations from his teammate as they move to 4 goals 5, 29 to 1 goal 4, 10. Hawthorn trying to stay in this contest, BALWYN of all the momentum. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. It will be number 6, Pobberwell, who got the goal. Give that momentum towards BALWYN as we're just within 30 seconds. As now the clean take away from Hawthorn. They've got 20 seconds to find a major. Can they do it? Ball spills to ground level. Pressure's there, but BALWYN do well to part the seas and go long. They've got to keep going. They've got about 10 seconds left here. Kick goes inside the forward 50. Just shallow of the forward 50. It was Smith. It wasn't Smith from... It was Hawthorn's number 11, Carson, who got the ball towards the forward line. But to no avail, and the scoreboard remains the same. 4 goals 5-29 to 1 goal 4-10 on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster, Reece and Templestowe scoreboard. Another thank you to our sponsors, Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank, Doncaster, Reece and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Osvi, Auto Peak, Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. It has been a very tight tussling first half here at Ford Park for the Under-16s Division 1 Grand Final, hoping for a very smooth and free-flowing second half, which I think both teams are looking forward to. It's Grand Final fever. We're loving it here at Ford Park. We're back in just a moment.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Safe Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers.
Well, not both teams, I should say. It's probably just Hawthorn is on the ground as we're just blowing this siren and hurrying up BALWYN as here they come. It could be a... It took their time, must be said, for the half-time break, but we're... That's right, yeah. As we're all ready to go here at Ford Park for the second half action between BALWYN Tigers and Hawthorn CITZ. It is first versus second, the biggest game of them all, as we have waited for BALWYN to come out, and they finally do in their last little huddle before we break off for this second half. The scoreboard is looking pretty good if you're a BALWYN supporter. It's 4 goals 5-29 to 1 goal 4-10. They have the ascendancy, do BALWYN. And that's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Quick thank you to our sponsors: Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank of Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Osvi, Orthopedic Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Save Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. We are about all set in this second half as BALWYN do get in position, and we are just seconds from being underway. As the players do get set for the 6-6-6. And it's the under-16s grand final. This is the all-important one, the third quarter and fourth quarter. BALWYN have all the ascendancy, but can Hawthorn find their way back into this game? And a big smack down from the ruck, but it'll be won by Naive from BALWYN. And they can go forward. BALWYN try their hardest to conjure up this ball, and it'll just be Hawthorn right where we are. So a bit of a change of momentum. The ball is where we are positioned on this wing. And the kick will fall short, and it'll be Webshot who can dance around of his opponents and fling the handball over the top. A risky one, as umpire says play on, and now it can be Hawthorn who can run and go forward, and the kick towards the goal line will fall to the left, and it will be one behind, and that'll come from McNamara from Hawthorn CITZ. So the opportunity, just like that, falls to the left, and that'll be one behind, and Hawthorn moved to 1 goal 5-11 and BALWYN 4 goals 5-29. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Kick comes in for BALWYN, and they'll piece this together with handballs over the top. Corridor ball, but intercepted. And now it'll be Fang who can try to find a target down the line, but it's all Hawthorn at the moment, and they do well to piece the handballs together. Johnston, who couldn't get the ball forward, and now it'll be in defence, MacDonald, where he's been all day. And he'll escape towards the wing. He's got a couple of teammates. Alexander's there. He'll take the mark, looking a bit further afield, waiting for a teammate to open up in some space. Kick goes long in the direction of Johnson. He couldn't take the mark. And now it's just going to be Hawthorn with Hose, who's got to do really well at ground level. A crunching tackle, and now it's the pressure from BALWYN in this second half, trying to ramp it up. And they use the handballs out wide, and now they can get and go. Number 35, that's Cardello, who had a sinking opening quarter, an opening half, I should say. His kick was a bit of a scrubbler, and it'll just fall over the line. But nonetheless, they got it forward to BALWYN. So a little bit of a fight back from Hawthorn, but all of a sudden it's in BALWYN's forward half, and 50 metre arc as the ball will be thrown back in. The two ruckmans will go at it. Johnson will now go and ruck for BALWYN. Almost got a high one over the shoulder. Quick kick comes out, and it is a goal. A goal's been kicked, and he's being absolutely mogged by his teammates at the moment. They're all getting around him as I'm waiting for him to turn around. As BALWYN have kicked. The next goal comes from number 21, Vizos, for BALWYN. And now the scoreboard's looking a little bit better for them as 5 goals, 5-35 to 1 goal, 5-11 on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Temple. So scoreboard, a huge goal. They're the big ones. Start of the second half to get that one. Could just, make the momentum go towards you as we're all in readiness for the centre bounce. As the ruckman go at it again. Alexander in ruck for BALWYN. And the tackling pressure is elite from BALWYN again. And Gardello, who has been an absolute bull for BALWYN. They're really showing a lot. And the handballs do come unstuck though now for Hawthorn. Gardello again will get the link up to the handball. He'll just take on absolutely everything he sees in front of him. He picks it up again here. Got another opportunity. Handball comes astray. Well done by Chappell for Hawthorn. He'll get the handball and the kick will go in the line for Hawthorn now. They can piece it together. It'll be Healy who can handball it over the top to his teammate, and they get a kick forward. And the kick towards the 50-metre arc just couldn't be taken from Hawthorn. Kick was from McGregor for Hawthorn, but his kick came unstuck. Tackling pressure, the hands, that could be holding the ball. Umpire waiting. They'll have it. Arm was free, could have been a holding the ball, but umpire said no, prior opportunity, I'll have it please. As both ruckmen getting set to go again. And almost one down from Hawthorn, and they do well. Get the kick back towards the line and might just fall over the boundary as we wait, and it is going to. So a couple of good moments from McGregor from Hawthorn, trying to get his team up and about, saying no, we're not done yet. Keep fighting, please. Kick went toward top of the goal square, but no one was there to take it. A reminder, we're here at Ford Park for this Division 1 game, under 16s. The next game is the Youth Girls Division 1 between WARRANDYTE and COMETS. It'll be straight up this one at 3:15. As the ball is just locked into place. Cadello just bulling his way as he's done all day. And the kick will go towards the top of the goal square for Q. An opportunity at ground level. And it'll be almost holding the ball, but umpire says good tackle. That was from McDonald for BALWYN, who also been outstanding. I wonder who's going to take that famous medal for the best on-ground performance. And that was Blue Star Logistics. That's our sponsor for today for best on-ground. Quick kick out of the ruck. Didn't favour anyone. A quick kick out. Umpire says that was touched. A hot call from the field umpire towards the goal umpire. As McDonald will come away with it again. That outer wing just living there. Still no clear winning with the ball. It's both teams just holding around it. Some bit of extras after the tackle has been laid. Don't give away any silly free kicks. I've already seen a reversal against Hawthorn when they had the ball. And now it's a high contact free kick will go the way of BALWYN. It was number 9 Spalding, who will go long. And who are these targets? Got one out wide. And then well done by Hawthorn, who do really well to get the ball back going their way. The kick down the line, couldn't take the mark. Now got to go back defensively to Hawthorn. And now it's BALWYN, who have the opportunity to go forward. They'll use the corridor, which we haven't seen a lot today. Naif for BALWYN. Now they can use the handball. It was nicely done by Miller, who can give it to Fang. Have a pot shot from, I guess, almost 45 metres out. And they'll go through from behind. So BALWYN moved to 3 goals, 6 36. Oh, sorry, 5 goals, 6-36 to 1 goal, 6-12. And he's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard as the kick on the outer wing once again comes unstuck. And again, it's just going to have to be all BALWYN as they go towards the centre of the 50, and they couldn't find a target. Kick from Wapshot. It'll be 50-metre penalty, so a big price to pay in the grand final. 50-metre penalties. This could relieve some pressure for Hawthorn. It might be 25, I should say, not 50. Still, can release a little bit of pressure rather being right on the goal line almost. And they can sort of use their kicks and go out wide in front of us. They should be able to piece it together. Front on contact. Umpire says advantage. It was well done. Now they can go out wide. Here's an opportunity. So they go and they wheel and they go, do Hawthorn. The kick goes long, a fantastic kick, almost the mark taken, spilled at ground level, a goal's been kicked. And how about that? In a matter of seconds, they go from one end to the other. Tim was the kick inside forward 50 to his teammates. And just waiting to see for the player to turn around. We'll have a look at his number who kicked that goal. Might be Dan Book. So he'll be the goal kicker for Hawthorn as they'll move to 2 goals 6-18 to 5 goals 6-36. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As we're all in readiness for another centre, I guess not bounce, or throw up in the centre of the ground. Daniel Bullock for Hawthorn was the goal kicker. And now again it's a clean takeaway from the centre bounce. I keep saying centre bounce, centre throw up, you could say, with the juniors. So the ball's thrown up right almost on the paint of 50 for BALWYN as a clean escape. Will come out at the front of the stoppage. The kick goes long. Has it got the legs? Yes, it has. Immediate response from Archer Smith. Huge kick. That is a great kick in a big moment in this contest. Almost a goal a day from rookie me. That's a fantastic kick. And to get that, I guess, kill the momentum that anything at Hawthorn may have had. They had to move to 6 goals, 6-42 to 2 goals, 6-18. That is on the Bendigo Bank Doncaster East scoreboard. So a huge moment for BALWYN. And now we're all in readiness again for the throw up in the middle of the ground. Archer Smith gets his name on the goal sheet. And he'll win it again here and give it to his fellow next number up, number 12. They'll go forward again. Number 12, that was Wilson, who's had also another day out. They'll run the tightrope here, do BALWYN. Handballs galore. And then it'll come to the top of the goal square and a mark, great mark has been taken for Hawthorn right on the goal line. So can they find some sort of momentum? They'll come towards us on this wing. Short kick finds his target, McNamara, who almost had a chance to kick a goal. Ball just didn't favour him. He's got to kick this ball quick. They do well, Hawthorn, but the kick just goes a little bit astray, and now they have to go and have to link up with the chain. That was won by Locke. Hawthorn have got the run. Now they can keep going. Borlock, who kicked the goal moments ago. Can he find a way to kick another one? He goes to the top of the square. Huge one-on-one contest. No clear winner. Ball falls out the back. And it might just trickle over the bench when it does. So there's a moment. There's some sort of, I guess, forward momentum for Hawthorn. And the coach will like to see that one, that's for sure. Finally using this wing really close to us, maybe to change a direction that they needed to have. They'll get a throw in their forward line, and they can just almost wait for an opportunity to kick a goal here. Can Hawthorn. Tackling pressure all day for both teams. In the middle of the ground more so, but around the ground has been fantastic too. Big thump down for Hawthorn, and the kick will come out and just relieves all the pressure. As quick handball received, and guess who's out? That's BALWYN. They can link up with their handball chain. The handball wasn't the best. Now they've got to find a way to kick this ball forward. A 1-1 contest, and well done. And it's won by Naif, who can wheel on that right foot and go all the way to goal, but it's touched. Umpire said it was touched. How big of a moment could that be? Touched off the boot and it floated through. A lot of the BALWYN players thought it was a major. Now they're going to skate with it. And the kick will go out wide. And Hawthorn are trying their hardest to change direction, which is really what they have to do in this situation. Go for everything, and it's Hugo Timms who couldn't take the mark. And now we'll have another throw in on the paint of 50 for BALWYN. 2 rucks go at it again. It's Ma who couldn't get the clean takeaway for BALWYN as the ball fall to ground, almost a throw. And now the kick goes inside the forward 50, almost pinpoint accurate kick from number 3, McKenty. Oh, sorry, not McKenty, it was Miller. McKenty from Hawthorn. So Miller trying to, I guess, find a pinpoint kick in the forward 50, which is what they're going to do because there's a lot of congestion around this one. And it's Coneno who does really well to bullish his way through a lot of players. Now the ball will come towards us on this wing. Both teams, again, trying to just use the directions, and then the tackling pressure has just been fantastic all day. And again, it was Miller had the kick inside the forward 50, but another ball up, I should say, in the pocket region for BALWYN. Mark got the clean takeaway from the ruck, or the clean tap, I should say. Could have almost taken possession there. Alexander for BALWYN. Didn't want to, as the 2 rucks will go at it again. Ball's thrown back in. Alexander gets a tap going towards the goal. And the ball finding its way in the hands of BALWYN again, and it's Naif who's been fantastic all day, and the kick was brilliant. Tanner Wilson, who's had almost a day out, you could say. He's kicked 2 so far. This would be for number 3 on the biggest of stages in a Division 1 under-16s grand final. A moment to kick 3 goals. And he kicks it. Celebrations from all the players. Another big moment for BALWYN as they get their scoreboard ticking over. And now they can move a little bit further in front. Can BALWYN 7 goals 749 to 2 goals 618. That's on the Bendigo Bank Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As we tick just under 5 minutes left in this third term. They're trying to kick away now, BALWYN. They've got the game right where they want it. There's umpire waiting for a 6-6-6. All players to go back into position. As it will be a warning to BALWYN. So there you go. Ball thrown back up. Alexander the clean tap down. Now they can run away with it again. All day it's been this running power from BALWYN. They've done really, really well. Spalding got the handball over the top. And the kick flies towards the top of the goal square and almost a mark taken. It's Naif again for BALWYN. He's had another day out too. He's been absolutely everywhere. It's going to be interesting who gets the best on ground thanks to Blue Star Logistics. Could go to absolutely anyone from BALWYN at the moment. We never know what's going to happen this third and fourth term, but almost a mark taken while it was falling down for BALWYN. And that was Miller. Would have been a great grab as the umpire crosses his arms and says, "I'll have it, please." This game is, as this third term has lived in the forward half for BALWYN. An opportunity, a right foot check side has hit the post from Naif, who's, I said, he's been absolutely everywhere. That would have been topped it off for this third term for him. Didn't want to go the left foot drop punt. Would have gone the right foot. Chanana, some may say. The kick goes down the line. And again, it's just BALWYN who has the pressure and the relieving handball to a teammate as the ball goes up And it's going to be, guess who? McDonald, who's been absolutely everywhere. A mark's been paid, a quick kick. 2 players there. And a mark's been taken. BALWYN have just missed. Would have been another great goal from a player of Condello, I should say, who's been everywhere also. So a lot of players really flexing their muscles in this third term for BALWYN. He's been one of those in and out bulls in the contest, and then finding his way around the ground, almost a chance to hit the scoreboard. As BALWYN again moving this ball towards the middle of the ground. A nice mark taken almost from Hawthorn, but again it's that big wall of BALWYN who's been setting up the whole game. Can they finally release a handball? They do. They get the opportunity to go forward. We're on the outer wing now. A mark has been taken at a kick. And they've got an open man, all is on his own in the goal square. If it just bounces right, he goes off the deck, and he has kicked the goal. So another great finish for Hawthorn. End to end again. So I've been seeing. I have to wait for these players to turn around. It was right on the goal line. A nice kick off the deck, soccer goal. It was like a striker finding his way towards the goal. It was Murchie who's kicked his second. And now the scoreboard does read 7 goals, 10, 52 to 3 goals, 6, 24. Can that goal just give them some sort of hope going into this last quarter as we take almost 1 minute 10 seconds left in this third? That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As it's thrown up again, and BALWYN have done elite work in the clearance in the middle of the ground. And now they can finally find themselves coming out of the front of the stoppage to Hawthorn. Almost a free kick, almost a mark too. Could have been a mark towards Hawthorn. An excellent effort from Locke. As he's falling down, he's almost a little bit tunnelled too. So, put that as a mark, but unlucky. Scaneto, who does really well again. And the ball will go towards the forward line, and now a mark's been taken. So there you go for Hawthorn, and they've got the opportunity to kick the goal. It's going to be Austin Locke again. He'll go shorter, and he'll find his teammate. A little bit of momentum as we wait to see when the player does turn around. It will be Chappell. That's Oliver Chappell. They'll get the opportunity to kick Hawthorn's 4th goal on the siren. Here's a moment. Can this generate a little bit of hope going into the last term? The kick is through. So there you go. And you can see the players are excited. They're getting around him. They're saying, oh, we're not out of this yet. So Hawthorn fans sticking around because your team has had a little bit of momentum coming through in this last term coming up. You never know what you're going to see in the grand final as the scoreboard now reads 7 goals, 10, 52, 4 goals, 6, 30. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Huge thank you to our sponsors, Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank at Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Osvi, Orthopaedic Victoria Institute, Victoria Rookie Me, Hire Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Save Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Phase Vision. We are set for a good last term. I can feel something happening from Hawthorn. They're in their team meeting at the moment. They're feeling something too. So stick around here at Fort Park for the Division 1 Under-16s Grand Final.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
The BALWYN Tigers and the Hawthorn CITZ. The scoreboard has had a little bit of a different change at three-quarter time. No one's fault. It's a little bit of miscommunication and possibly some misreading from on ground. But it is reading 6 goals 10-46 to 4 goals 6-30. So that belief that we saw at three-quarter time from Hawthorn is alive and it is real. And we're here at Ford Park, as I said, for the Division 1 Under-16s Grand Final, the last term, all to play for. Which team will come out of it the winning team? Is someone going to step up for Hawthorn, or will someone ice the game for BALWYN? As we are waiting for the umpires to hold the ball up and ready in readiness for this last term. Here we go. As I said, all to play for, 16 points. It is nothing in the game of footy. It is three straight kicks, and you are in front by 2 points. Here we go. Last term for the grand final, Division 1 Under-16s. We're underway. And it will be Hawthorn who do get the handball forward. But the pressure, as I said, in the middle of the ground for both teams has been fantastic. McDonald, who's been good, edges his opponent under the ball. Can he fall back onto it? And he does. Gets the ball and kicks it out wide and finds a teammate. Brilliantly worked and brilliantly well done. Miller goes long and he's got to play it all on his own, and they can stretch forward now. Can BALWYN. The kick goes long towards forwards, and a great mark out in front from Hawthorn. They'll try and exit this wing again, and they do. You can just feel this game's going to be fast-paced this last term. Both teams taking a lot of things as the kick toward middle of the ground is cut off. BALWYN have the chance to go forward now. Kick, not the best on the advantage of the BALWYN player, but now we have a kick going forward. And a big one-on-one contest. It's an half forward, no clear winner. Nickel tried, couldn't get the ball out. He did get it out himself, but he has to throw it back to the umpire, and that is almost a free kick. If you don't throw it directly back to the umpire, bit lenient, and he'll throw it up. Here, centre half forward region for BALWYN. Tab does come down. The ball will be kicked long, but again, it's McDonald. Almost like a general down there for BALWYN. His kick goes out wide, trying to find his teammate Alexander. He's got to work really, really hard on that outer wing, and the ball will go over the line, almost smack bang centre wing here at Ford Park. As I said, there's another game after this at 3:15. That is between the COMETS and the WARRANDYTE Football Club. That is the girls, youth girls Division 1. Straight after this one at 3:15. So a couple of grand finals this last term and the next one to look forward to. As players do dive on the ball, but umpire says, I will have it. There's a hush around the crowd, just waiting for something to happen. You can sense as the skies are pretty cleared and the sunshine is coming out and it's sort of spreading across Ford Park. Wonder will never last. Not sure about Melbourne weather, but I think it might be last for a couple of minutes. And now the ball will come forward for BALWYN, and they link up with the handball chain. A big run down tackle, and here they come. Hawthorn. Their tackling pressure is lifting this last term. Can they change the angles? Is there an opportunity? Got a couple of players on the open side screaming for it. There's McGinty. He couldn't get the ball as they have to go back to that predictable wing. Almost a mark taken over the top. Hawthorn have to trail back defensively. Because look, it's coming right back. Kick goes forward. Smashed towards the goal. It's going to be BALWYN who escape with it. Quick hands. Kick will go towards the goal. Falls in. BALWYN get the all-important, crucial goal, and it comes from number 35, Condello, who has been a bull, an absolute bull for BALWYN. As I said all day, his opportunity to win the best on ground, thank you by Blue Star Logistics. I thought he was an absolute jet when they needed him, and he kicks an crucial goal in this grand final in the last term. That moves the scoreboard to 7 goals 10-52 to 4 goals 6-30. It is now BALWYN with a 22-point lead. It is all on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Players back in the 6-6-6 formation, and the umpire balls it up. Ready to go again, middle of the ground. Naif couldn't get a clean takeaway. Does well to get back onto the footy and almost gets dislodged, and he is. That's holding the ball. So they have to hurry up here, do Hawthorn. They've got to find a way to get the ball forward. McDonald again, who's been excellent. He just stumps that ball over the line. That says, get that out of here, thank you. Now they have the opportunity to lock the ball in, possibly Hawthorn, and find another way to get another goal and bring the margin back to that 3-goal margin that we were probably searching. They're probably searching for when they did get it at three-quarter time. And now it's an opportunity to do it again. But now it's BALWYN, who worked so hard in the midfield all day. A lot of tackles, a lot of fierce bumps. As we can see, as we always said, this ball has been played all in the far side of the ground. It's hard to see a lot of the play if you are watching, but nonetheless it is a fierce contest when the ball does come near us. So you can just sense what's happening on the other side of the ground as the ball's thrown back into play. Ball and midfielders go to work and they get the clean ball forward. Handball chain link up again from Smith. He couldn't find a target, and now it'll be holding the ball free kick. It'll go towards Hawthorn. Can they find a way? Find something forward. The kick goes very high. Marking opportunity. Almost arm chop free kick. There you go. Might be McNamara, I think. He's got the ball here. He'll go towards the middle of the 50, and a big mark almost taken. Ball falls to ground level, step round the corner, and it's a miss. And that could have been a goal and an opportunity for Hawthorn to find their way back into the game. Instead, it goes through behind. And now it moves to 7 goals 10-52. That's BALWYN. 4 goals 7-31. It is a 21-point game at the moment. And he's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East, Templestowe scoreboard. Kick goes centre forward, but the kick is astray, and they got players streaming in the middle of the ground. Do Hawthorn, they instead of just wait and pop it up for a tall forward to run and jump at it. almost a push out. Umpire said no, mark's been taken. A quick kick comes out. Now BALWYN can go on that very populated outer wing with all the players are set up for the long kick. Pretty predictable, but the kick does go finding a target. They are trying very hard to get this ball out. This might just fall over the boundary out in the full. It is. So BALWYN just have to get a little bit of ascendancy as we tick just under 13 minutes into this last term for the grand final. Probably one or two more goals might seal it for BALWYN. That's what they're looking for. A huge leap over the top. Couldn't take the mark, and now they can run with the ball again. Quick hands were being everywhere. It was Johnson that was in that little handball chain as they got to go back to ground level again. It'll be Wilson who tried to find his way into the ball. That was for BALWYN, and the kick will go towards the line. And now they can run. Can Hawthorn, the handball change, didn't link up again. It's been like that all day. The pressure's been too good. And now BALWYN can just relax it. They go out wide and they can find a target in Fay, who has to do a lot of work, gets a favourable bounce, can tap it to his teammate. Now they can run and go, and they can go forward. They've got a 1-on-1 contest, 2-1-on-1 contest, almost a mark. Could have been a high contact free kick. Ball falls to ground, a great tackle, but a high contact free kick's been given out. It'll be a free kick to BALWYN. Number 2, Naive, who I said has been a fantastic player all day for BALWYN. He has the opportunity to not seal it, I don't think, but put one hand possibly on that flag, or possibly the trophy they might give out. Might be a flag to the winning team. So it'll be Zayn Naif for BALWYN. Huge moment in this game. The kick falls a little short, and now it's Hawthorn who well set up right in the goal, and they can escape. They've got players out wide. They can use their handballs. If they go to quickly, Chappell can use his teammate, and they can go forward. It's Ballock who went middle of the ground. That's a kick they got to take. McNamara who give the handball back to his teammate. This is a good linking up chain. They can go towards the goal line, and just a nice mark taken on the goal line for BALWYN, and that opportunity just goes astray. It was Tucker who got the ball towards the goals. Couldn't do a lot with it, but now all of a sudden the pressure comes back, and a big torpedo punt kick rushed from BALWYN. Didn't have to do that. Had a lot of numbers near us. And now a smothering ball right in the middle of the ground. Big ball to win. And it's well done by Hawthorn, who tried to just tap it forward at any cost. It was a good effort, but Hunt was in there for Hawthorn. He couldn't get the ball out. And there it will be a crunching tackle for BALWYN. And the pressure in their forward half has been outstanding, but now they can go again. This is Hunt for Hawthorn CITZ. He goes long, sent out forward. A good mark's been taken. They've got to go quick. Under 10 minutes remaining after this kick, you'd think they've got to find a way to kick a fair bit of majors, as this on the outer wing. This is pretty tough to see who the kick is coming from. I'll have to wait and see. The kick is from just about 45. Finds a short option, and the mark's been taken. I think that might be number 8 for Hawthorn. Just Borlock. This is a big opportunity. Straight in front. These are the ones you have to take. 9 minutes 30 left on the clock. Need to make sure of these kicks from now on, Hawthorn. With a 21-point deficit. This to bring it back to 15. Kick is on its way, falls left, and it touched over the line. So now that scoreboard does read 7 goals, 10-52 to 4 goals, 8-32. So a 20-point lead for BALWYN. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. The quick kick comes out. Hawthorn are set up for this, but all of a sudden it's going to be BALWYN who come out of the stoppage, and they can keep going. All this run has come off these 2 wings for BALWYN. The kick goes towards the goal. I want to have the juice to go over the line for a major. Kick comes out wide, and they can almost... Got to go quick here, do Hawthorn. The kick is astray. The goal could be kicked. A massive run-down tackle. Huge moment. Kick, a goal is beautiful. That is it. That is all she wrote, you could say. A 26-point lead for BALWYN Tigers. It comes from number 2, Naif, who has kicked the goal and has given BALWYN the ascendancy they need in this last term to possibly win the cup. The famous, the grand final. The big one, they call it. What a moment. The celebration had it all. He was pumped. The players were pumped. His teammates were pumped. And now that scoreboard does read 8 goals, 10, 58. 4 goals, 8, 32. That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. A moment for a BALWYN run down the wing. They've done a lot today. Unfortunately, they couldn't go with them, Hawthorn. And they've tried so hard, Hawthorn, all day. And 6-6-6. Be a free kick. Maybe one or two players for BALWYN might have run in a little bit too quick in the 50-metre arc. That's the defensive arc as the ball does go long in the forward 50. And a mark almost taken. McDonald again, lying the pressure. Handball will come out. Big tackling pressure being laid. Umpire said, dangerous tackle. And here's another opportunity for Hawthorn. This might be on his limits, you'd think. I think it might be lock or ball lock, I think. Could be one of those two. We'll have to wait. It might be number 8. As the kick will go on its way from 45. Kicks on its way, falls short. Goes for a major. There you go. So that's a quick goal they needed, did Hawthorn, and they're still in this game. Huge kick from Locke. I think I'm gonna think it's Locke when he turns around. Number 2, Austin Locke, or it could be Daniel Burlock. But that's a huge goal. Massive. It's now going to be 8 goals, 10, 58. 5 goals, 8, 38. Just when you think the game's over, it's not. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Could be a warning here again for BALWYN. No, umpire says that's okay, I'll throw it up. So big ball to be win here again in the centre of the ground, and it's won by BALWYN. They go forward. The kick isn't the best though. Falls in the lap of Hawthorn. That's Howlett, who can probably go, and can he find a teammate? He does. Now they can get and go. That's McGregor, who can give the handball over to his teammate, and it's holding the ball. Took too long with it. That might have been McNamara, number 4. He took way too long with the ball in his hands, and a big fist over the boundary line. But that was a moment. Send the ball in the forward 50. You've got a chance. So 5 minutes left in this last turn. 5 minutes left in both these teams' season. Which team will be crowned the grand final winners? Other team runners-up. It's going to be BALWYN, who almost distracted from a clearance, but umpire says I'll throw it up. Tackling all day. That's been the game. First versus second. You'd expect nothing less. Tackling pressure to be there. And again, it's BALWYN who go forward, but this time it'll be intercepted. And now they can go. Can they switch the angles? Hawthorn, they go down that same wing where everyone's set up. That's a big fly. Comes from, might have been McDonald, or could have been Johnson, who's drifted back. McDonald's got his name all over that, and he takes the mark. Little kick. And that could be 50, and it is. The umpire saw a little push after the mark. And it will be a free kick. And a 25-metre penalty going the way of BALWYN. They can almost soak up the time on the clock. Kick goes out wide. Smart kick. They don't have to do anything silly here now, BALWYN. They can just go forward. wait for the ball to play into their hands. As a smothering ball, a kick was smothered. BALWYN have the opportunity to ice this contest. The ball will be living in their forward half for the next 3 minutes at the moment. Kick goes towards the goal and behind has been kicked. So they've got to go. Roll the dice. Middle of the ground sort of kick, you'd think. You've got to wait for the flags, as they all know. As BALWYN have moved to 8 goals 11, 59 to 5 goals 8, 38. Quick kick out is marked by Hawthorn. They've got to go. Middle of the ground. Who's there? Big kick. A couple of players at ground level. McDonald, who has been everywhere again, slows it down. Lapshot, who can just almost soak up all the time on the clock. Little chip kicks out wide on the outer wing. And now they just use these little moments of chipping balls towards the forward 50, and now they eventually do go forward, but to no avail. Again, it's just all Hawthorn CITZ set up defensively. They've got to do something different with 2 minutes left on the clock. Kick goes towards the middle of the ground, a crunching tackle. And at the moment, it's a 2-minute game with a 21-point deficit for Hawthorn. Now they can kick the ball forward. Do Hawthorn, they can find some sort of ascendancy going forward, but it's wrapped up. The tackling all day for BALWYN has been fantastic. So too from Hawthorn, but in the biggest moments, it was BALWYN that were there when it mattered. Kick goes forward, and now they can almost slow this game down. It's Porter who goes a little bit shorter. And they can, I think it might be Johnson here in the back pocket. He goes long down that line. And now they can get and go. Can Hawthorn, little kick towards the 50-metre ruck. It's cut off. A great cut-off mark for BALWYN, who's been there all day. With a minute left on the clock, they can just soak up this time and enjoy it. The grand final, they'll be the winners as they slow it down again. Looking for a couple of backward passes. Kubanski's in the goal square, just waiting for it, doesn't get it. Kick goes down the line once again. It'll be thrown in front of the BALWYN interchange, and they are celebrating at the moment. Hugs, high fives. They're up and about. 34 seconds left. A tap down, straight over the boundary line. And they can almost just relax at the moment because they know they've won it from Alexander. That was a big thump down. As we go again in the ruck. Just on 14 seconds left. The ball has been chaotic. It's been a cracking game of footy. And at the moment, looking like BALWYN will be the winners with just 4 seconds left. The BALWYN Tigers are your Division 1 under-16s champions for 2025. Congratulations to the whole BALWYN Tigers side, finishing second with a record of 9-2. And Hawthorn, who had an outstanding season, 12-0, didn't lose one in the home and away season. Tried their hearts out and just couldn't get it done on the biggest day of them all. We now thank all of our sponsors for today's contest: Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank of Doncaster East and Templesay Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Osvi, Rookie Me, Hire Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Save Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. The scoreboard does read at the end of the day: 8 goals 11, 59, 5 goals 8, 38. That's the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templesay scoreboard. We had a cracking contest. If I was going to name my best on ground by Blue Star Logistics, Cody McDonald was one of the best on ground. It could either go to him, or I also think Jack Condello was fantastic when he needed to be. The bull in the contest. We'll just wait now for our post-game, announcements and also crowning our champions, which are the BALWYN Tigers. They'll be handed the premiership flag for 2025 for the Division 1 Under-16s Grand Final.
Yeah, Benny, Guy, Remy, Johnny and Flo. From Auskick, Guy came in okay, so all those four were Auskick. Sorry? Yeah, blue and red, and we had Guy came in he came in under 8, and then we had the other those other four full
Welcome everybody to Ford Park, and we've just seen a grand final completed. Congratulations to BALWYN. I actually really quite enjoyed the game. I love the way you guys all move the ball, and you're very competitive, so thank you very much for your game, and thank you to all the supporters that are here, parents and friends and family. I want to first off thank the umpires for their job today, and I certainly noticed that they called it when it was there and they let it go when it needed to be. So thank you very much to the umpires. I'll just ask them to now announce the best on ground.
Yeah, thanks everyone on behalf of the umpiring panel. It was really good today. I won't talk too much. We just need to announce the best on ground. Congratulations from BALWYN Tigers, number 35, Jack Condell.
Thanks very much. And I just want to first off just congratulate the runners-up, HAWTHORN CITZ, and it really was an interesting game to watch. I really enjoyed it, the way that you played, and I've just asked their coach to come forward just to say a few words.
Thanks, Rob. On behalf of HAWTHORN CITZ, thanks to the umpires for umpiring the game, and to the league, obviously, providing the venue for us today. To BALWYN, you've been a super team all year, and congratulations to you for winning today. And to our boys, tough luck. We tried our best. Limited numbers on the bench. We tried our best, and good luck. Well done.
And just ask the coach of the winning team to come forward and say a few words, and then we'll present the medals.
Those that know me will know it's not often that I'm lost for words, but I'm not exactly sure what I'll say yet. But first of all, massive thank you for over 3 years. What Hawthorn CITZ have done as a club, built that team from the ground up. It's been unbelievable. So you guys should be so unbelievably proud of your game style. We know how you like to play. It's a beautiful brand of footy. The pressure you have around the contest, your aerial craft. It's been a real kind of exemplance for our boys to try and aim for all year, and the fact that you guys went undefeated all year was a credit to yourself and your coaching, and I think what you guys have done as a club is unbelievable. So everyone, big round of applause for thank you. A couple messages for our boys and all the families. I just want to thank everyone that's been really supportive to me and to all the young coaches that we've got, Sammy, Nemi and the rest of them. The boys have absolutely loved and thrived upon your support, and we're really appreciative of all that. I think at the start of a 2-year journey, we had 8 people at the club, and then we built it up from the ground up, just a bunch of kids that wanted to develop their footy, and I'd like to think that they've got there. Seeing the growth of some of these boys has made me, I said to them before the game, the proudest coach in Australia, and seeing the way that they pressured and fought for 80 minutes today was unbelievable, so exemplary and beyond what I thought this group was capable of. So I'm very, very proud of you boys. We'll go in number order, I think. Let's test my memory here. Number 1, Kobe McDonald. We'll leave the captains to the end, so we'll go number 3, Johnny Miller. Number 4, Sonny Johnson. Number 5, Ben Cullen. Number 6, Archie Popplewell. Number 7, Jaden Fang. Number 8, Benny Nickel. Number 10, Tom Pearce. Number 11, Archie Smith. Number 12, Tanner Wilson. Number 13, Max Lapshot. Number 14, Lockie Alexander. Oh, 15, Mark Marr, of course. Number 16, Roman El Sheikh. Number 17, Guy Jobson. He was number 18, but I think he's 26 now. Oscar Doggett. Number 20, Christos. Number 21, James Vitsos. Number 23 was our water carrier today, but he's getting a medal, Matty Fairchild. Number 25, Florian Gazanski. Number 30, Angus Nardella. Number 35, best on ground, Jack Condello. Number 37, Max Porter. Number 24, Vice Captain, Dante Ferraro. And then the two co-captains, number 9, Remy Sporting, and number 2, Stan Howard.
And just before you go, the match balls for the coach. And I think some of you might want this. Is that right?
Upside down.
Alright, that presentation's for
Right. Dante!
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouthguard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo or a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
Thanks. My mum has a poster. Tell her, ask her. Guess what? Just. Just coming. Just she'll be here a second after, like 3 seconds.
Yes, it is. Two. Welcome everybody, and on behalf of the Yarra Junior Football League, I welcome you here today to the 2025 Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final. I'm Rob Gould, the President of the League. We acknowledge the traditional custodians of the land on which we gather today and pay our respects to their elders past and present. I extend that respect to the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Island people who may be here today. COMETS finished second with a win-loss record of 6 wins and 4 losses, and they progressed to today's grand final, defeating Warrandyte in the qualifying final. Warrandyte finished as minor premiers, having 11 wins and 1 loss, and progressed today after defeating Ashburn in last week's preliminary final. They have played each other on 4 occasions, with both teams winning 2 each, so we're expecting a great game. Congratulations to both clubs on your seasons and making today's grand final. The Yarra Junior Footy League would also like to congratulate our umpires who've been selected for today's game and will be officiating. I now invite you to be upstanding for the Australian National Anthem.
Hello everybody, welcome to the Division 1 Youth Girls versus COMETS versus WARRANDYTE. It's the YJFL Division 1 Youth Girls final. We are here at Ford Park for a 3:15 start, and we're all excited and we're ready to go. The crowd is now formed. We've had the under-16s Division 1 Grand Final just prior, and now it is all over and we're ready for some Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final. COMETS finished the season second on the home and away ladder, and WARRANDYTE finished first. So we're in for an absolute cracking contest. Grand Finals are massive and everyone loves to be a part of it. As I said, the atmosphere is building here at Ford Park. We're all ready to rumble. Sky is pretty clear at the moment. We're hoping the rain does stay away. Some clouds are coming, but I think you never know if Melbourne weather could be different in the next 20 minutes, but we'll have to wait and see. As the coaches for Q just have to quickly clear off the ground. And we're almost in readiness as all the girls are in position and are ready to rumble. Here we go for the grand final for Division 1. It's Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final, COMETS versus WARRANDYTE. Straight away, tackling pressure is up and about for both teams. WARRANDYTE get the first kick into the little bit of play, but straight away tackled was Q. Rucks go at it again. Little Page was there for WARRANDYTE in the ruck. Clean tackles. As we know, first versus second, the tackling pressure will be there. And then a lot of work to do at ground level for both teams in the midfield. As now we see Hawthorn get the ball forward. It might just go over the boundary line at will. Kick came from George Yu, so we're ready to go on, I guess, the forward half for COMETS. Ball's tossed back in play. George Yu again there with the clean tap away, and the ball will be balled up. So we know the tackling pressure will be there all day. A lot of handball chains, unfortunately, coming unstuck for both teams. No clear winner at ground level. A lot of tackling, holding, a free kick. Will go to WARRANDYTE. Cronin will take the free kick for being held. Kick will go down the line, hoping towards her teammates. And the ball will just travel over the boundary line. So, ball been playing right near us on this wing. And Giorgio in the ruck for Q. A lot of touches early on with the rucks going at it. Little Page also in ruck, so that'll be a good ruck contest to watch. As this game looks like there'll be a lot of stoppages with ball ups. And again, the ruck go at it again, but this time WARRANDYTE will get a little kick towards the wing. Ball will just fall over the line of another throw-in. So rucks set up. Clear instructions for the umpire. It's to play on, and the ball is just absolutely tackling pressure is a lead at the moment from both teams. Waiting for a clean getaway from either side. And yet it still won't come. So the pressure up from Little Page, then again the tackle. You can see how much pressure the both teams are putting on this first couple of minutes. Finally, WARRANDYTE get a kick towards their forward half. Couple of fumbles. Now Q have a bit of a fumble. And now the ball might be trapped underneath the pack. Although WARRANDYTE trying really, really hard to get the ball out. Might finally have a handball over the top option for WARRANDYTE, and they do kick it forward. By any means, cost get it forward. It's exactly what they do when they march the ball forward. Q have a defensive line set up. Could have been high contact, free kick. Umpire said keep going. And then it'll be ball up again. So WARRANDYTE are trying their hardest to lock the ball in, and Q are trying very hard to make sure they don't score at all, as they've ticked just only a couple of minutes in this quarter. And repeat stoppages in the forward half for Warrandyte. A lot of players around the ball. Fortunately, not a lot of action for at the moment in this first term. Still waiting for a first score, possibly even a goal. There's a lot of congestion around the footy. Finally, clear out winning by Sheen. Did really well to get it to her teammate, but it's been unstuck. And now Warrandyte have an opportunity to score. It'll be a tight angle, but it could be their first goal of the game. Possibly looking to pass it off to the top of the goal square. The kick travels but hits the post, so it'll be one behind for Warrandyte. As you look on the scoreboard, it's one behind for Warrandyte and 0 goals for COMETS. That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Temple scoreboard.
No, that's not it. Yeah. No. What? No.
Yeah, it's okay. It's alright. Oh,
no, it's not right. Yeah, no, it's not right.
No, it's right now.
As the ball is just still waiting inside the forward 50 for Warrandyte. Could finally be a clear win from each side.
That's what happened last time. The same system.
Oh, yeah.
We had to go down first.
Both teams looking to finally get a clear win with the ball in hand. Fortunately, neither team. The tackling from both teams fierce and attacking, as you'd know in a grand final, first versus second, how it would be. We can possibly get a kick forward here. Warrandyte are trying really, really hard to move the ball forward. Q do really well to, I guess, nullify the footy and hopefully for their case to get over the line. And that's what they do. So a ball up in the forward pocket for Q. As both rucks still in the middle of the ground just waiting to do the duel. It's Cuff in ruck for Q at the moment. And Q do well to get the ball out. Now they can explore. A bit of a risky kick in the middle of the ground. And now they can go. It's Clough again who can kick the ball out wide.
Yeah, I know, yeah.
And pressure again on this wing in front of us. From both teams tackling very fierce. Again, now it's going to be Q come away with it. The kick middle of the ground won't come off though. Be Harrison for Warrandyte who can go towards left half forward. And again, it's just proceed pressure where the ball is from both teams. Doing really well as umpires picked out a holding the ball free kick.
Lucky we had that. Thank you.
As the kick goes inside forward 50 and Warrandyte are doing all the attacking, but COMETS wall's been set up and not allowing them to score.
It's funny that you noticed.
As we're still waiting for the ball to be thrown up, and it is now as the rucks are set. Tackling is just very, very, very fierce, and also you could say it's very appealing to the coaches, and they're liking what they're seeing early on in the game. There's a quick couple of handballs and they go forward to Warrandyte. How will the kick bounce? And it just goes to the right. So that was Lord for Warrandyte who got the kick forward, and it'll be behind. So that brings the scores Q 0 goals 0, and now Warrandyte 0 goals 2 behinds 2. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Temple's Go scoreboard. As now Q can come away with it on the wing in front of us, and they're trying to get a quick kick forward. That's exactly what they do, and now they can... A big one-on-one contest on this wing. A crunching tackle, and the pressure again is just there for all to see. Tibikos was in there too. Big taps in the ruck at the moment. Holding free kick. Might go the way of Warrandyte. It does. And now they can... Veal, the captain of Warrandyte, can try and find a target with the left foot. But unfortunately, for Warrandyte's sake, there's a big wall set up of Q that's been here for the past 12 minutes or so in this first term. As we're still waiting for the ball to be kicked out towards Warrandyte. They have a chance to pick it up. And then, again, you can just see the perceived pressure from Q, not letting anything happen. Ferguson in there for Warrandyte. Now tapped back again. Another tackle. Q do they kick, but it will go out of bounds on the full. So it was an E-bone in there for Warrandyte, but Warrandyte now with the kick as they're really trying to ramp up the pressure on this wing in front of us. Isn't easy going at the moment in this first term. But now a mark for Q. They could try and slingshot this into attacking. It's Stubbings. And she will go forward to a one-on-one contest, and it's won. Brilliantly well done by Warrandyte in their defensive half. It was Haas, the vice-captain for Warrandyte. The kick goes down the line. The handball. And now they can run and go. And to no avail, it's Bredens who got hit hard in the contest. Now the ball's just sort of ping-ponging from one end to the other and just waiting for one little moment to open up the game. Great pressure from Q. They win it back, but a brilliant run-down tackle. It was one down by Warrandyte. Now they can go on the attack at the moment, and they will, so they'll drive it inside centre-half forward region, but Q again are set up so well defensively. They can really put you to the test at the moment when you're going forward if you're Warrandyte. And Case was there for Q. She couldn't get it out. Waiting for a kick to go forward, and again Q's wall. So can't do any attack at the moment, Q, but they're doing really well defensively to hold up. As we're just under 6 minutes left in this first term. Kick now will go forward in favour of Warrandyte. A drop mark just at the crucial moment, and then the tackling pressure is back on, and Warrandyte now have to go forward. The quick kick from Cronin couldn't find a target, and now back on that outer wing. The ball goes, and now Q going to cut back into the middle of the ground. Can they find a target? And they can't. And now Warrandyte have got so many numbers back. They can just slam it on the boot, get it back in the dangerous spots. And then now Q can go back on the attack there, and they've got numbers out the back waiting for the ball. They go short, smart option, and they've got the two one-on-one contests down further afield, and the ball will just go over the boundary line. National was there, and they couldn't get a clean takeaway, Q. But for the first time in the first quarter, they're really getting that forward half dominance as the two rucks trying really hard to get the best position. And again, the tackling pressure, tackling numbers in this first quarter is probably off the charts. Under 5 minutes remaining in this first term. And we're almost ready to get a clean takeaway from the team, except no umpire says I ball up. So a lot of ball ups, which mean a lot of contest work from both teams. Coaches will like to see the fierce tackling pressure there from both teams as the ball's tapped down. Warrandyte do win it out. Great smother from Q. Umpire almost gets in the way of the play. And now they can always just hold it up. Smothering, tackling, all the things the coach would like to see at the moment. As we are set out forward on the Warrandyte forward half. As should say the Q forward half. Umpire speaks out, holding the ball, free kick, and it will go the way of Warrandyte. So now their pressure is there to see as they go on the far wing or corridor a little bit, and then the pressure of the tackling really well on both teams, and then they can get the handballs over the top to their teammates, and Q can't really get the ball forward as much as they would like with this dominance of this second half. But now it's going to be Warrandyte who do get the ball forward and get a handball over the top. Can they make it into something good? Pressure again there. They had a lot of players around that ball. Davies was there for Warrandyte. She couldn't get the ball away. Hundreds of players around the ball just waiting for the ball to come out.
Oh no, it's up again. Must just be.
Again, it's just the rucks that go at it, and then the midfield got to go to work. So now Q can come away with it. This will be Debunson. 1-1 contest. Now it's a 2-on-1. Q again preparing the goals in this second half of the first term. Has under 2 minutes 30 left. So can the team score a goal and get some momentum going into quarter time? Another ball up. Tackled was Fung from Q. Another ball up in the forward half for Q, where the ball has, as I said, been for a majority second half of this quarter. Quick kick comes out, smothered from Warrandyte, doing well to hold up after they did a lot of the attacking. Now they can go forward with numbers. There are a lot of handball options. Then they go with the kick and they go down the line. Couldn't take the mark, so now they've got to get back defensively. And they do, and a lot of players around this ball trying to pick it up. It's almost like it's a slippery ball. As the umpire calls for the ruckman. The rucks to come in. No clear winner. And the ball goes forward, and now Q got the chance to possibly kick a goal with not a lot of time left. Divios goes towards the centre, the full forward region. It might be in the forward pocket. Kick goes back into the middle of the ground. Almost a mark could have been taken for Wilson from Q. The kick comes out. Divios, and then the tackle's been laid, but it's been paid pushing the back, or maybe even holding the ball. It'll be a free kick to Divios. And then it will be an opportunity to kick Q's first goal of the grand final. The kick is on its way, and it is a goal. Q Comets are on the board with their first goal of the Youth Girls Division 1 grand final between Q Comets and Warrandyte. A big moment. After all the momentum was going for Warrandyte, they go forward Q and they kick their first for the grand final. And that is now 1 goal straight, 6 to 2 behinds for Warrandyte. They're on 2 points. That's all on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster, East and Templestowe scoreboard. As this ball will be retrieved to the umpire, but there won't be a lot of time left with 5 seconds counting down on the clock. The siren will sound just as the umpire gets to the middle. That is quarter time for the Division 1 Youth Girls Grand Final. We're going to have a quick time to thank our sponsors: Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank of Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Redify, Osvi, Orthopedic, Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face, Vision. It has been a very frantic, a tight tussle in this first term of the Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final here at Ford Park. We'll be back in just a moment for the second quarter.
been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. They smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
Hello everybody and welcome to Ford Park for the second term action for the Youth Girls Division 1 between COMETS and Warrandyte. As we said, at the moment it was Q finishing second this year and it was Warrandyte finishing first. The first term scoreboard looking like 1 goal straight to 2 behinds. That's on the Bendigo Bank Doncaster East Telescope scoreboard, as we have a narrow lead towards Q here at Ford Park. And straight away, as we saw in the first term, the tackling pressure is up. We'll have a secondary ball up in the centre square. Q try to come away with it. This time it'll be Warrandyte. Umpire said play on. Nicely tackled there was Haas from Warrandyte. She couldn't get the ball to boot. And now it'll be Q that can escape with the ball middle of the ground. But then it'll all be the tackling pressure again. Might not be a high scoring affair in the first quarter and a bit, but I can assure you it is a very, very fierce and tense contest for a grand final. We expect nothing less. Again, another tackle. Again, it's the two rucks to go at it, and this time Q almost have the escape, but Warrandyte doing so well with their tackling pressure. Lock the ball up where it was balled up moments before. Finally, it will see Warrandyte almost get the ball out of there. And all the way at the bottom of the pack for Warrandyte was Haas. Q almost trying to escape with the ball a lot, but the umpire almost loses that ball in the sun. So the rucks again, Warrandyte, they've got position A at the moment. They can go forward from here. They just a couple of fumbles and they just come all unstuck. Q do get a little kick out wide from Randall. I think it might have been, and the tackling pressure again. Umpire waiting for the ball to be knocked out, and it finally was. And the ball right in front of us, as we can see the congestion on the ball. And the bottom of the pack was Power. And Haas for Warrandyte, the vice captain, who trying to lead her team to a premiership win. There she was there getting the handball and flicked it out. Umpire waiting to see if any ball will be knocked out. Just waiting and encouraging all the girls at the moment to knock the ball out to stop the ball up from happening. Haas again with a smother. Again, it's the throw up. We've seen so much today. And then the clear kick out, almost for Warrandyte. Would have favoured him. Again, handball chain linking up. A Warrandyte Q doing really well defensively, holding the ball up. Umpire saying knock it out. And then eventually saying I'll have it. And then this time it'll be Q get the ascendancy in the ruck. Umpire's picked out a holding free kick and it'll go the way of Warrandyte. It will be Landy who'll get the free kick. She will go just short of the 50-metre arc, and that will be Warrandyte's Haas, she's had a fantastic quarter and a little bit now. And then it'll just be absolute carnage in that pocket with the tackling pressure from Warrandyte doing really well. A quick kick towards the top of the goal square. Umpire circling to see if there's any free kicks being paid. A handball at the back will work for Q. They can piece it together out of their back defence. And then Warrandyte have the wall set up and they can go forward. Exactly what they do, and it just touch over the back. And then Q almost do well to get it out. A little slip under the footing in the forward pocket for Warrandyte didn't help. Now Warrandyte have got the chance to regain it, send it right into the hot spot, except to go a little bit behind the 50-metre arc, and then a quick smash on from Warrandyte, getting the ball forward any means cost. Again, tackling pressure for all to see. Quick kick forward. Fortunately for Warrandyte, none of the forwards were playing in front, and Q was ready to pounce, and now they can have their opportunity to go forward. It's Johnson who kicks it forward, but not a lot to go forward to, as they're all ready to go and set up well defensively. Were Warrandyte, now they have the opportunity to go forward. Quick couple of handballs in close. The kick goes towards the goals, but again Q playing in front defensively do well. They can exit onto the wing now. A drop mark, and then a high contact free kick will go to. It'll go Q's way, and they can now hold the ball up and just relax. It'll be Clough who can now go down the line or go a little bit shorter. and she'll find her target, Georgia, who can look to piece it up and go the short targets, and it was stumped away from Warrandyte, and the defensive pressure going forward from HAWTHORN did well to bump it out. As the umpire saying to both rucks to stand a metre apart. As the ball goes back into play, and now it'll be Warrandyte locked up in a tackle. Now it's Q's turn to defend nicely. Great tackle from Delpos. Q again trying to get the ball out. They do. They've got a little bit of space here. A nice run from Q's Georgiou, and she's also had a good quarter a little bit now as we tick on to about halfway done in this second term. Kick will go forward, and then now it's Warrandyte who have got numbers everywhere over the top. If Haas can get it over the top, she couldn't. And now on the other end, it's Q who's got numbers streaming forward. If they can find a target, as we've got the one-on-one contest, now everyone's streaming back for Warrandyte. They go a little bit short to Vigos, and the ball will just fall into the forward pocket. As that might pick out a holding free kick, and it'll go the way of Warrandyte. Kick will go long towards Q, and the defensive mark is fantastically done by the Q's defence, and they can go back inside the forward 50. It's a big contest as a couple of players have fallen to ground, and now Warrandyte have the advantage as they go forward. And again, Q just kicking it right back to where it came, so no real directional changes happening. As Warrandyte now will kick the ball long, and Q set up pretty well, but Warrandyte do very well to keep this ball locked in their forward half and just holding, and Pappas will probably almost get the free kick, but she unfortunately couldn't get the ball away effectively, so it'll be a free kick towards Q. The free kick might be towards Q, it will be. It'll go to Georgiou. A little bit shorter towards Clough, and then the kick down the line will favour Q here, so they can probably get the ball moving, and there's a holding the ball free kick, so that'll Georgiou trying to take the game on, getting the handball over the top from Stubbings. She couldn't get the ball to boot, and now it's been stuck, but then all of a sudden it'll be Q who get the wall set up, and now they can walk the ball through the middle of the ground. Risky work as Warrandyte close in. And when the kick goes forward from Q, and there's no real winners except now Q can piece together a forward entry. Warrandyte defence doing so well to hold the wall up. Still no score in this second term, as we'll thank our sponsor for today, Swinburne University Technology, Bendigo Bank, Blue Star Global Logistics, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Phase Vision, sponsor for today. And then the wall was also set up for Q. This time they go the shorter option. And Warrandyte also set up down the line kick. And the handball might go over the boundary line here for Q. The ball hasn't been in over the boundary line a fair bit as the ball's been playing between the arcs. And then again, it's just been Warrandyte's want to defend and then opportunities to go forward. Q's only got the only goal in the game so far, but you never know what you're going to get in the second term as we only have under 7 minutes left. Wondering what the coaches will be thinking at this time, as both teams are struggling to get the ball forward, but when they do, they haven't got the best chance to go because the defence is set up from both teams really, really well. This time Q can get it out, but it might just go over the boundary line on the full, or might stay in play. It does the latter. Warrandyte do get a handball over the top, and now the ball is just being locked up, and we'll have a ball up right on the centre half forward almost region for Warrandyte. This time they get the ball forward with a bit of creativity too in the kick, trying to get it over the top of the defenders. Warrandyte do really well to piece together some handballs. Unfortunately for the coach and the players for Warrandyte, just not coming together when they go forward. As I said, Q with the only goal so far in the contest. Again, the ball's just staying in this little pocket here for Warrandyte's forward half. As we'll wait for the boundary umpire to throw it back in. The Ruck still trying really hard to find their best position. Could have been a dangerous tackle. Umpire said, I'll have it. So the ball is a very hot footy, and no one can get really any purchase on the ball, especially when they have a chance to kick it. So the tackling is really, really, really intense for a grand final. It's fantastic to watch, and I hope you're loving it wherever you're watching. This ball's thrown up again. It's now Warrandyte's time to get the ball forward with some eviction, and they do. Settle on the ground. The forward 50, no, could have picked it up, and unlucky there was the bounce of the ball, and now it can be Q can come away with it. Ball goes towards a contest. Umpire's picked out a mark. She played on straight away, and he goes towards the top of the goal square. Q have got the chance. They've got a couple of numbers out the back. Tackling pressures there. Holding free kick will go the way of Warrandyte. And here's an opportunity for their first goal. It'll be Randall. She can kick from just a couple of metres in, and she slots it. And Warrandyte finally get that goal they've been searching for. They've been peppering the goals, but now they finally get the one they wanted. They move to 1 goal to, it'll be 8, and on for the Q Comets, they've only kicked the 1 goal. So no little movement going on at the moment in the scoreboard, but finally for Q, for Warrandyte, they are on the board, and they now move to 1 goal straight to 1 goal to Warrandyte. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As we have a 666 warning, you'd think now at the moment for Q. Umpires will be talking, except no, they're being a little bit lenient, letting the play go on. Now it's going to be Q get the ball forward. And it'll be ball up right in the centre, half forward for Q. Still waiting for this game to open up, and no matter how it comes, Hassie gets the ball forward, and straight away we're tackled. Just to recap, Warrandyte finished first this season, and Q Comets, they finished second in the home and away season. As we're almost going towards forward for Warrandyte. They piece together a couple of handballs, and they can go forward with some real strength, and they just miss it to the right hand side. So they're putting on some pressure now, Warrandyte, and the fans are starting to sense it. As we have a score now is 1 goal straight to Q, and it's 1 goal 3-9 for Warrandyte. So with just under 2 minutes left. So that's on the Bendigo Bank and Doncaster East and at Templestowe scoreboard. Very tight, tussling first half, I should say, with just under 2 minutes remaining. This kick will go down the line, looking for a couple of teammates. It wasn't. Cronin was there for Q, she couldn't get her hands on the ball. So too was Power. And the ball's thrown back in play. It's Wilson in ruck for Q. Warrandyte try to get the kick off the ground to no avail, and now we'll have another ball up with just over a minute and 5 seconds left in the term. Warrandyte trying everything in their power to get the ball forward. As the clouds have now held the Suns at bay, and now a bit of cloud coverage. It'll be a free kick going towards Warrandyte. So can they get an opportunity with the last 30 seconds of the first half to maybe get a bit of scoreboard pressure onto Q? It'll be Little Page who can have the set shot. This is about 40 metres out. She'll give it her best effort. It goes a little bit to the left, swings back towards the goal. Mark's been taken, a quick handball off. Has kicked the goal. The vice captain for Warrandyte kicks an all-important goal with the momentum shifting towards Warrandyte, and that'll be the half-time siren. So a huge moment for Warrandyte. They moved 2 goals, 3-15 to 1 goal straight. Q COMETS. That's on the Bendigo Bank Doncaster East Triple scoreboard. Quick thank you to our sponsors, Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank at Doncaster East and Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratsify, Osvi, Orthopedic, Victoria Institute, Uki Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sport Space Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. It's been a cracking first half for both teams, and we're looking for a more free-flowing game in the second half. We're back in just a moment. See you then.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years. Sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. if it's not a Sports Saver Australia mouthguard, it's not a mouthguard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds.
Hello everyone and welcome back to Forward Park as we're underway for the second half of the Youth Girls Division 1 COMETS versus WARRANDYTE. COMETS have got a bit of a task ahead of them as they do trail by a couple of kicks at goal and they'll be able to retain the lead. But at the moment it's all WARRANDYTE. In the second quarter they kicked 2 goals, 1. The first quarter they didn't do a lot, they kicked 2 behinds. And the first quarter, it was 1 goal straight, 6-2. And then the second quarter, they kicked 0, did Q. So it's going to be a tight tussle the second half as we're waiting for the players to come onto the field. We're almost ready to start proceedings for the second half. As the umpires are ready to go. I said WARRANDYTE did finish first this season. And the home and away, and Q did finish second, so it'll be interesting to see how it all pans out for this second half. So just waiting for both teams to enter the field. Interesting to see some standout players for me was WARRANDYTE. The vice captain has Ferguson, also Q, Fung, and also they had a lot of power. Wilson. Both teams are fighting really hard, a lot of tackling, a lot of contested work, and it's in the grand final. That's what you expect. So at the moment, sky's looking okay. Blue skies, also sun's away for the moment, but we'll hope that comes back out. It's a bit of a chilly shade coverage. We should be good for the second half of the game with the rain, but you never know, as I said, what's going to happen. So as we're still waiting for the both girls teams to come out, as we're ready to blow the siren to warn the players to come out. We're just about ready. As I said, Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final, Forward Park. We start here at 3:15. Also had the Division 1 Under-16 boys game just prior to this. And it was the BALWYN Tigers who got up by a 21-point winning margin in the end of the day. A fantastic finish, and it was Jack Hello who won the best on ground, so congratulations to him. And it was won by, I think, a lot of significance, as also Kobe McDonald played really well for BALWYN, but it was the ball in the midfield. That was Jack Cornetto who played really, really well, number 35. So congratulations to him, and congratulations to BALWYN Tigers finishing second and defeating the undefeated in the home and away season. That was the Hawthorn. They finished first. But we're for the second half for the Division 1 Youth Girls game. And we're almost just about ready to rumble. So the first half was a tight tussle. And then the first quarter really was played on COMETS territory. And then Warrandyte got the ascendancy in the second quarter and took the lead with a couple of quick goals. One coming from their vice-captain, Hass. And waiting for the coaches to clear off, and they'll get on the little jog to go to the coach's box. So we're also waiting for the umpire to hold the ball aloft, and we're underway. They do call the third quarter the premiership quarter, so it'll be interesting to see who takes that on board and possibly gets themselves winning position for the last term. But we're all set here for the second half action of the Youth Girls Division 1 COMETS, as we are waiting for siren. There it is. So the COMETS versus Warrandyte, and we are underway. And it will be Warrandyte who's going to get the clean set away. Tackling pressure in the first half we did see, and again it's the second half, more of the same. Hass gets a clean handball away. Teammate might have fumbled it under a little bit of pressure, which is understandable with all the crowd around this ball. Warrandyte get it just a little bit closer to their forward half. Hass overran it. She puts a good tackle on and locks it up. Just recapping that second term, was 2 goals, 1-0. It was in favour of Warrandyte. They did all the scoring. Will we see something different at the moment from Q, or will Warrandyte continue their onslaught when they do go forward? Umpire says, I'll have the ball. And we're going to ball it up. Throw it up again. The ruckman get tangled up. Again, a lot of the same. Tackling into ball ups. And then it's going to be Warrandyte first back onto this ball. So they're trying their hardest to put a defensive ball up, as both teams have done really well. They've done really well defensively to hold both teams up when they've got a little bit of momentum. As we saw in that second term, Warrandyte had a lot of momentum, and they probably could have scored a fair bit more than they did with the 2 goals won. Warrandyte will escape on this wing in front of the coaches. That's the outer wing, holding the ball. Will go the way of Q. It was a good tackle on Harrison from Q. So now it'll be Q on the wing in front of the Warrandyte bench. Sends it forward. A lot of players there. It was Hass got the handball for Warrandyte. Ball was flicked out of there, and it came towards the middle of the ground. And now Warrandyte with a great smother from Q, and they do really well to lock the ball up. Fantastic work. Now they can just almost hold the ball up with not 15 being paid. Umpire pays holding the ball. As we're just waiting for this first little shift in momentum, it'll now go the way of Warrandyte. A drop mark and almost a moment for Warrandyte as ball couldn't take the mark. Almost could have been holding free kick. Umpire did put whistle to mouth, but didn't blow it. Again, the rucks will go, and Warrandyte do well to get the clean tap down. And they've got a lot of numbers at ground level, and they do surge the ball forward. And Harrison, but to no avail, it'll come back to Q's way, and they can go forward with a couple of handball link-up chains, but it all comes unstuck. It's being played between the arcs at the moment. The umpire's pinged out a free kick to go the way of Q, and or might be Warrandyte it was, and they go forward. And they have to find a way to get past this defence of Q, and they do really well to piece it together. Now they can go. It's Knowles who can go into the forward pocket or region. And Q, with a head of steam, they come charging out of the defence. And Great, good tackle. Couldn't hold the tackle in Huss. Now they can go Q. WI's got a handball over the top to her teammate. She'll get it back. Again, the pressure is there. And almost holding the ball. Umpire says play on, a handball. And now it can be Q that can get the ball forward. A nice shepherd was laid from a teammate, Divios, and now they can go forward with some conviction. But then the ball's been kicked out of there. Warrandite have got a wall set up when it does come their way. But this time it'll be a throw-in in the forward pocket for Q. So Wilson in ruck for Q. She does get a clean tap down. And the tackling pressure all day from both Division 1 under 16s to now the youth girls Division 1 has been there pretty consistently. We'll just wait to see how this ball goes. Almost like a scrimmage in rugby where they're just trying to get the ball forward, except there's been holding the ball call from the umpire. A couple of Warrandite fans in that pocket, they like that decision. It was a great rundown tackle, and now they can sort of chip their way through the defence of Q. Can Warrandite. They go long down the line, and they finally can try and get a couple of marks in a row and go forward. And they go almost out the back with a couple of Warrandite players. And then umpire says, I will ball it up. Cap on the scoreboard, 1 goal straight to 2 goals 3. That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard, as the ball isn't really moving a lot here. We'll be trying to thank our sponsors, Swinburne University Technology, Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East, Templestowe Village, also Blue Star Global Logistics, also got Ridify, Osvi, Orthopaedic Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Save Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, and Game Face Vision. Now Q of the ball, centre wing on the far side. The kick goes down the line. She does find target. Now Q have got the opportunity to go forward. Do well with the handballs. Their power, trying to get the handball over to her teammate. And then they'll get a free kick to Q. I'm not exactly sure what that free kick was for. It's been pinned out. And now they've got the opportunity to set it up for a forward. The ball will go long. And then standing right there where the ball is, Tass. She'll go down the line. A bit of a short kick. This time it will be Q with a big, long left snap towards the goal face and a good mark. The last line of defence from Warrandite. That was Ferguson who takes the mark, and she can go down the line. She's got a teammate, which almost gets cut off, but did that really well. She can play on and bit corridor, risky kick. They cleaned it up really well. Warrandite do go forward, a couple of quick kicks, and now they've got a lot of overlap going forward. The kick goes long in favour of Q. The kick wasn't the best, and it was kicked from Randall, and she couldn't find a target. As the ball now comes back towards her, she might take this mark. She does leave it for her teammate, and the umpire said no, you both had it. As the ball goes towards the forward 50, and then a crunching tackle, almost holding the ball. Umpire didn't blow the whistle, and the ball will go over the line. So the pressure from Warrandite's there. It was Knowles who got the kick towards the goal, but hit the kicked out, went out for a throw in. So the rucks go back at it. This time it's Lord in ruck for Warrandite. And a quick kick out. Almost an opportunity there Volandy. The kick just fell short, and the kick will almost be cut off again. And a quick kick at goal is just a behind. Another opportunity. I think that might have been Lord again, who had an opportunity to kick a goal. Scoreboard now reads 1 goal straight, 6 to 2 goals for 16. That's all on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Kick come back in for Q. They got a couple of numbers down the line. Almost a mark, but well held from Q. Lanigan can almost go down the line in this position. She does try to. And now the handball will go in favour of Warrandyte. The ball just goes over the line. Had a couple of players. Knowles was there. The kick did come in from knee bone, and she couldn't find a target. And ruck again for Warrandyte. Little Page. Then it was Lord who got a boot to ball. Falls out the back. A shot at goal. It is kicked. And it's a goal for Randall. And that is the ascendancy they needed. Did Warrandyte. They get the first goal of the second half. And they stretch their lead just a little bit further. So the pressure, forward pressure from them was very, very good. And they found a way to hit the scoreboard. Now they move to 3 goals for 22 to 1 goal straight 6. That is on the Bendigo, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. What a moment in a grand final. Kicking the first goal of the second half when you're up. A big moment. Both teams struggling to find the scoreboard early. And with just 6 minutes and 45 seconds left, they stretch the lead a little bit further. As the umpire's waiting for the players to jump on the field. Ball will be thrown up. Q almost had the chance. A great tackle. In the middle, there's a tackling pressure. Again. In the middle of the ground. Where it's been a majority for the game. Holding or a high contact free kick go the way of Warrandyte. It'll go to Landy. She tries to find a target down the line. She almost could. There's a lot of teammates at ground level here right in front of us as Q do well to lock it in and stop that from going forward. Just Lord again with the tackle. He's been pretty good in these past couple of minutes. There's another throw in just to the right of our box here at Ford Park. Now the ball will be tossed back into play. Q had the front position. Now they can find a way to go forward. Had 3 or 4 players running towards goal. It will be Q. They couldn't get the ball forward. It was Clough who had the opportunity to go forward. Now they do eventually. And then Smith had an opportunity. She can get her hands on it. Well done by a couple of COMETS players on that occasion. And then the ball almost find a way out of play at will. It was good chase and run by Johnston. Just couldn't keep the ball alive. Another throw in the forward pocket. It'll be for Q. COMETS. Can they get the opportunity to score and possibly put a little bit of nervousness in Warrandyte's minds? Again, the ball's just been locked up. So now Smith goes in ruck. As again, another ball up again. Very interesting next. 4 minutes left on the clock. Can we see a goal from Q COMETS? A lot of ball ups here. A lot of Warrandyte players not letting the ball go out. Holding it in. They now crucial. This lead is to go in at three-quarter time in a grand final. Umpire Pings holding the ball. And they now have the opportunity to cue from Power. She'll have a set shot, and this is a massive kick in context of this game. Almost a mark on the goal line. Q got a couple of players scrambling back. Kick goes towards the goal, and it's just fallen. Rush behind. Johnston was there. As it is the first behind for Q as they move to 1 goal, 1-7 to 3 goals, 4-22. That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Another ball up with just under 3 minutes left. Very intriguing quarter of footy. 1 goal kick from Warrandyte. Could that be enough going into the last quarter? Q are trying really, really hard to get the ball out, and they do eventually. And a quick tackle laid. So Domison, and then it will be a throw-in centre forward region for Q. Another opportunity to lock the ball in and find a way to kick a goal. That's what the coaches and the players and the fans will be barking at. If you support Q, the ball will roll in for a behind, almost. But consecutive behinds for Q. They move to 1 goal, 2-8 to 3 goals, 4-22. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East. Templestowe scoreboard. Big 1-on-1 contest down the line. Huge, and could have been holding them. Free kick, it won't. But again, it was Haas for Warrandyte involved in there. But there is going to be a free kick they've pinned out. It was Borg 2 there. She may have given a push to a Q player from Croydon. And now they can piece it together. Can Q? They do go forward. Can they find a mark? Ball does go to ground. It'll be a ball up with a minute. Just under a minute and 30 remaining. Can someone get a boot to ball here for Q? Tackling pressure again is there. Power just tackled immediately when she got the ball. Big smack down there from Clough. Kick did come out for Warrandyte, but it's going to be cleaned up. And now Q can go, except the handball wasn't probably needed from D-Banks. But then they'll go forward, will Q, and they'll get a mark. And with just under a minute, no understatement that this goal is massive. And here comes the kick. It's on its way. And just a couple of players, or a fair bit of players on the line, I should say, rushed over. So with 24 seconds left, you probably think Q are probably the only team that can score. Warrandyte would hoping to get this ball absolutely out of the 50. The big long kick down the line. And then the kick goes towards centre wing. With the time winding down. Q are just trying to hold the ball up and so Warrandyte. But there is the siren. A 13-point lead for Warrandyte. Can they hold the lead? We'll have to find out. That is 1 goal, 3-9 to 3 goals, 4-22. That's the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Quick thank you to our sponsors, Swinburne University of Technology, Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East, Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Ratify, Osvi, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Save Australia, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. We are set for a grandstand finish of the Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final between COMETS and Warrandyte. Stick around to find out who's going to be crowned champions right around the corner.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
This piece of paper fights against hackers, protects our planet, builds new worlds, solves cold cases, turns data into decisions. Get more than a piece of paper. Get a next-gen degree only at Swinburne University of Technology. Swinburne, next gen now.
I've been in the dental industry for 27 years. I've had my own business for around 20 years, sponsoring and supporting over 60 sporting clubs, from footy to rugby to gyms to schools, all types of contact sports. When an athlete comes up to me like a boxer and wants their logo, a special design, I love making it. Their smile on their face when they're wearing the mouth guard in the ring. If it's not a Sportsaver Australia mouth guard, it's not a mouth guard. These are custom made, professionally fitted. You'll get the best comfort, best design, and most importantly, you'll protect your teeth.
So here we go. We are ready for fourth quarter action of the Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final between COMETS and WARRANDYTE. First versus second. It was WARRANDYTE finished first. They finished second. And right now it's WARRANDYTE in the Grand Final that are showing who's boss at the moment. Tackling pressure that quarter. Third quarter it was 0 goals, 3. That was 3 behinds. WARRANDYTE kick 1 goal, 1. The crucial goal to go 7 points. And now they have 13-point lead heading into the last term. We're underway. It's Q. They get the first tap down. And they can go forward pretty well. And a drop mark at the crucial time for Q. Awesome Dajardin And then they have to go forward. Now do Warrandyte. They try to go forward, and they do. Now they can link up with the handball. They go a bit longer down the line in front of the coach's bench. They'll be sort of pushing her along the line, and then the ball might just go out of bounds here in the forward pocket. Or be ball up instead. No, they do well, Q. They get the ball out. And now they can go forward. This time they choose to go down that wing again. Do really well. And Dividos can go down the line. Almost put on a half step and then go long down the line. And then again, all day. Done really well. Sheen, number 37. And it's Q that go forward and trying their hardest to find a score and get this margin back to a doable goal and a half from the lead. Goal and a bit, I should say. This tap does come down. And again, the ball will be thrown up with 16 minutes left in the term. And now it'll be thrown up again with Warrandyte. Trying to get the ball out. Ball is just staying within the line, and it was Landy who tried to find the way out of defence, and they tried that now do Q, and they couldn't get the ball rolling forward. This time it is Warrandyte. Umpire across his arms says, I'll have it. And Q again. Almost getting first use out of the ruck, and they just can't find that next kick going forward. A lot of players around this ball. It's tricky to find a shot on goal, except they do get a kick forward and almost a marked in front. Would have been a moment. Instead it goes for behind. It was Smith. For Q, who was in front. She could have almost taken the mark. Now it moves the scoreboard. Q Comets. They do now move to 1 goal 10. It'll be 1 goal 10 to 3 goals 4 22. It's on the Benio Bank at Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. Very intriguing battle contest so far. Almost living now in the Q. High contact free kick will go the way of Q, so they can move it on pretty quick. Go to the almost the top of the goal square. Forward did fall a little bit short. Umpire says play on. Umpire says I'll have it. So under 14 minutes left and the ball's thrown back up. Q are doing all the attacking. Can they find a way to kick a couple of goals and get a bit nervous inside the heads of the Warrandyte girls players? This ball will be balled up again. This time it's on the arc of the 50 in the Q forward line. Still waiting for a clean kick out. It wasn't much. People asking for holding the ball, wasn't paid. Pretty much of a stalemate at the moment, no real winners. This time Warrandyte do come out with the ball, but again it's the pressure from Q which is stopping them from going forward, and Q are doing really well to hold the ball up. Crunching tackle, and Q still can't get the ball out. From Del Pos, that was the tackle. She got tackled to the ground and she's trying to get the ball out as best she can. So many repeat stoppages now. A little bit hard to see at the moment with all the players around this congestion. This time it'll be Q who come away with it. They do get a mark, and now they can run and gun forward. They will go forward to the top of the goal square. Might fall a little bit to the right, and it does go through for one behind. Zara Lanigan had the opportunity to score a goal there. But now the scoreboard reads 1 goal 5-11 to 3 goals 4-22. That is on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Tibbleshow scoreboard. As it'll now be ball up again. This time it's on the wing, so neutral position almost for both teams, but it'll be Doncaster that have got the holding the ball. Has been paid the other way of Doncaster. I was going to say Doncaster have played most of the time in defence. Now they've got the opportunity to go forward. Ball goes forward with a couple of contests down the line. A lot of players surrounding the footy. It will be Q who do get the ball forward. Almost lands in front of a couple of players. And then the ball will be locked up. They don't go on anywhere. It was almost in the path of a couple of Q players. That was Smith, but she couldn't get her hands on it. Forwards for Q. So a bit of a quiet game, hoping to make possibly the last quarter hers, as the ball does go towards us on this wing in front, and then meeting the ball brilliantly with a cracking tackle, and that is almost a cracking tackle, but it could have been an injury from Q. From Stubbings. I hope she's okay. It looked pretty awkward with the tackle. And then a quick tackle laid from Warrandyte on Delpos. So this is a lot of big tackling pressure now. They know what's at stake. A grand final for the winner. Premierships don't come very often. As the ball goes forward for Q, and the kick comes back out, but it's coming back. This time they can go forward from Clough. She goes towards almost the pocket region, bit shallow, but the kick will go towards the goals. Might favour Warrandyte more often than it will Q, and the ball does go over. Croyan with the quick kick towards goal. The kick will come back towards our wing. Now they can finally go forward, can Warrandyte. And they've got a couple of players out the back. There's a mark. Davies. She can play on and go. Here's a one-on-one contest to be won. And it is won brilliantly from Q Comets. And then it was Stubbings who did really well, but it'll be a player down for Warrandyte at the moment. We'll have to wait till the trainers will come out, take care of her. Might be a leg injury.
Okay.
So we're just waiting with care. Still waiting to see who the player might be on the ground. I hope nothing too serious. What about the back of the pack that was formed in the forward line, possibly landing awkwardly or misstepping. As we'll just wait in the centre of the ground. The umpires, as both teams going to the position and talking to each other, is it's now or never for Q. They've got to find a way. It's not a margin they can't do. It's a margin that's there. They can take it. They kick a couple of goals. They're in front. With 8 minutes and 35 seconds left on the clock. Grand final. Premiers to be named right after this. Who wants it more? Warrandyte did finish first. Q second. as we'll have to wait possibly a little bit longer because it's not looking good at all at the moment. So Warrandyte teammates are hopping her off. I say no need for the stretcher at the moment. We're happy to carry her off, which is fantastic. It's respect from the crowd and also applause as she walks off with her teammates, trainers in hand too. But we're almost now ready to resume play. And that's right, the umpire blows the whistle, and that's it. Time is back on, and we're ready to go. And it's Prentice in ruck for Warrandyte, who almost gets her hands back onto the ball, but at this time it'll be Knowles who goes a little bit out wide. And there's a couple of players streaming towards goal. An opportunity now. The ball followed just towards the line. It'll bounce through. And that just might be the goal that clinches the grand final for Warrandyte. Harrison kicks the major. And she just might have kicked her team to premiership glory. A huge moment. On the scoreboard now reads 1 goal 5-11 to 4 goals 4-28 on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. What a moment as we tick just down 7 minutes and 40 seconds to go when this ball is thrown up. So a huge moment. Now it's all or nothing for Q. They've got to find a way to kick 3 goals. But again, the tackling pressure. Knowles have been very good for Warrandyte. A lot of players for Warrandyte in the middle of the ground. Also defensively doing really hard work. Trying to stop everything they can going forward. It's a could be holding the ball. Umpire says yes, it is. That could be a tackle. It's Knowles again who could be best on. Is Jasmine. And then the ball will go at wide. So can they find a couple of passages of play here? It's Giorgio who couldn't get the handball for going forward. A couple of teammates at ground level. Cromman was also there. A lot of players surrounding this ball. Who wants it more? It's sort of like that. Could have been high contact going the way of Warrandyte. Umpire said fair play, both going for the ball. Almost a push in the back, free kick, but now here comes Q. They can go forward. Got to find a way. They have a chance of going at the top of the goal square here. That's exactly what they do. The kick just wasn't to advantage. It'll go over the boundary line. It was from Power, from COMETS, who had the chance to get it to her teammate. But with 5 minutes 48 remaining, we've seen crazier things. If Q can kick a goal here, we've just kicked the door back open for a chance at the comeback. A quick kick towards the goal line, and it goes through for a behind. So that makes the scoreboard read 1 goal 6-12 to 4 goals 4-28. Just under 5 minutes 30 left. That's on the Bendigo Bank, Doncaster East and Templestowe scoreboard. As now we can see Warrandyte trying to go straight up the middle. Pretty risky when you're up in a grand final, but they like what they see down the field. And this will be a pretty good place to get a stoppage for either team in the middle of the ground, but now it's Q that win it out, and they can go forward. That's what they do. It's Clough who goes forward, but a great mark in defence for Warrandyte. They've held up so well all day. They go out the far wing now. It's coming straight back. And now Q can get one of the last attacking plays of the game, but again another mark. And this time they're screaming forward. The kick wasn't the greatest off the boot, coming from Warrandyte Borg. Crunching tackle, umpire says holding the ball. And it comes from Knowles, who's been so good. Could have been a push in the back, free kick. Ball does go at the back. A couple of touches of fumbles at the moment. And now they can tackling pressure. That's another great handball over the top. Harrison going inside forward 50. Couldn't find a target. 2 Q players come towards and they wrap her up. Just under 4 minutes left. You'd think it would be Warrandyte to lose. As kick comes out, but it's again going up by Ville. That's the captain for Warrandyte. Doing what captain should do, trying really hard, and then the kick is intercepted though. It'll go from Clough. Kick goes down the line. Couple of players almost there to retrieve the ball. Ball just standing there waiting, and now it goes over the line. It's from Sheen, who had the last touch on that. As the ball's thrown back into play. Great throw in. As it'll be Warrandyte to get the ball forward off the boot of Lord. A bit of a crazy bounce. Warrandyte doing all they can. They do get it as forward. It was Predence who got it forward, but it'll just roll over the boundary line on the right hand pocket. With 2 minutes and 35 remaining. You'd be pretty confident if you're a Warrandyte supporter, coach, possibly player too at the moment. If your ball just trapped inside the forward line, as I said, it would take something pretty crazy for anything to happen if Q can get a bit of a run on. As we're still waiting for possibly a quick kick out from Warrandyte or a passenger play from Q. We tick the 2 minutes now. Another ball up, so Warrandyte doing the right thing, locking it in. The ball up. So repeat stoppages with 1:40 to go. A bit more stoppages. It's been a great day of footy. 2 classic games. It's grand final. It's going to be fierce. It's going to be tough. A lot of tackling. A lot of hard bumps. It's just grand final footy all over it here at Ford Park, and the weather has done okay for Melbourne as we know it. It's can be a little bit rainy. You never know what you're going to get, but we did get today. It was 2 cracking games of footy. For Warrandyte, can they put a bit of icing on the cake? The ball goes towards the forward pocket. Q do well to defend it out, and they'll get one of the last kick out of their defence for the day. Pressure has been all there from both teams. That's what they've been doing fantastically today. Both the youth girls teams tackling pressure. As we're still just waiting for the umpire to cross his arms. There's a lot of players around the ball. But with 25 seconds left, Q might get the last hit out of the day. Warrandyte do really hard to defend for the last couple of moments. But as the siren sounds, it's Warrandyte who are named the Youth Girls Division 1 Grand Final champions. They're the premiers for 2025. Here at Ford Park, it was a cracking contest. Q had the nice couple of moments in the game. First quarter, they tried really hard. Warrandyte fought back. Finished off the game really well. Kicked goals when they needed to. Unfortunately for Q, they couldn't take their opportunities. And Warrandyte were the team that came out victorious As if you ask me, the scoreboard does read 1 goal 6-12 to 4 goals 4-28. That's on the Bendigo Bank Doncaster East Templestowe scoreboard. If you ask me, it was a cracking game of footy. Might have been low scoring. We see the intensity was there. If I was going to go for my best on ground, it would have to be, you had a lot of players from Warrandyte. You had Haas, also Borg, Randall, and possibly even Welsh, who played really well. For defence, for Q, had a lot of players that played really, really hard football. Sheen was outstanding. Delpos too. Divkos was great. Case was great. Power, Wilson, a lot of outstanding names for both clubs. They should hold their head pretty high in how hard they tried today. At Swinburne, a couple of our sponsors at Swinburne University Technology, Bendigo Bank at Doncaster East, Templestowe Village, Blue Star Global Logistics, Rafify, Ovi, Auto Pect, Victoria Institute, Rookie Me, High Depot, Hair House, Pivot Sports Performance, Sports Safe Australia, Master Constructions, Mastercraft Constructions, Game Face Vision. It's been 2 cracking games of footy here at Ford Park. We've seen the Division 1 under 16 boys. Now we've seen the Youth Girls Division 1 taken out by BALWYN Tigers, and then we're now at Warrandyte in the girls. It's been a fantastic game at Ford Park. Hope you enjoyed it. My name is Iggy Keating. Thank you.
But unfortunately, Warrandyte snuck away there and won late in the last quarter. So, congratulations to Warrandyte being premiers. Congratulations to Q COMETS with a fantastic all-round girls, and also thanks to the umpires for a fantastic effort today and for their season. Who's going to present the best on ground for the girls.
Congratulations, guys. Really well played. Q, you fought right to the end. Warrandyte, congratulations. So, from all of us, we'd like to congratulate Warrandyte number 3, Sarah Landing.
valiant effort in the end, just came up short, but I'll just hand over to your coach to say a few words on behalf of the team and the club.
Thank you. Thanks very much to the YJFL for hosting, as usual, and just want to congratulate Warrandyte team. You did a fantastic performance today. You were great all year. You were great 2 years ago. We loved playing against you, and you played fantastic around the footy. And you deserve to win. You were the best people and you were the best team. So well done. Thanks to our girls. We talked about just fighting it out to the end of the game, and you absolutely did that. You should be really proud of it. It's obviously great to get the win in the other final, so set it up for today. Yeah. So you should be really proud of what you've achieved over the last couple of years. And we'll enjoy some pieces tonight, but well done, girls. And well done to all the mums and dads. Thank you so much for their families and friends and all the people who come to us and support you up there all the time and support both teams. So thank you so much for all the support teams, umpires, the game wouldn't happen without you. So thank you very much.
We'll just call on the coach of the Warrandyte team to come forward and make a few comments about the game and his team, and we'll get to them to hand out some premiership medals. I think we'll go to the YJFL, umpires, the winners in these games. As we said, 13 years, we've been playing against each other. You girls in Oakley, you girls in the club, maybe not so much today. So again, every single time we play you girls, it's a really good contest. Hard all day, lucky about sometimes, so well done, and congratulations on your season. My girls. My girls, again, we started training early this year. We've been training twice a week for a long time. But today, alright, great effort for the whole 23 weeks played today. Really worked well as a team. That's what we asked for all year. Work together and finish it strong. So well done today, girls. Alright, now we'll hand out towards Miller. Steve. Stevie. Maya. Scarlett. Hayley. Major. Holly. Annie. Maya. Jazz. Trixie. Darcy. Remy. Molly.
Yeah, Molly.
Ina. Soraya. Lucy. Gigi. And the captains, CITZ and CITZ. Girls and the coach, Warrandyte, who's going to present you with the match day football as your memento. Not only do we have a flag, we have a cup for the victors today. So there's the spoils, celebrate loud, and if the other girls will come up and we'll spread the flag out, take a happy team picture. And thank you everybody for your attendance. Come on, give it up! Thank you for your attendance, and we'll be back here for the Sunday of the season next week. Thank you.
Yeah, let's have to get there. Yeah.
Yeah, the awards are finished, they're just crowded. Yeah, they're just... Oh, there's a big crowd. Let's see if they move away.
Anything else for me? All good?
This has been a Game Face Vision production.